Let's get this light lined up properly here. What is going on, my friends? We are here playing Elden Ring. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go. Mihawk. Well, actually, I don't know. Are we going to do Mihawk? I have a save file where I already made Mihawk and Zoro. But I want to start fresh. I can reuse the Mihawk character that I created. Yo, what's up, Nick? Debus, Lukatsky. Is it Lukatsky? Is it like Akatsuki? But like mixed with Luca? What's up, bro? JS, what's going on? Killer. Hello, my friend. Marth, Johannes. All the mods are here. I think you should make Garp, but then I'd have to do like I have to do fist combat. That would be ridiculous. Unarmed only? No, I'm not that good. I'm not that good. We could run back Mihawk. We could run back. I always play 2H sword, so I would like to do a great sword with Mihawk. I think that'd be pretty fun. You know, maybe we could bust out the ultra great sword if we find something that fits the bill for Yoru. Whitebeard, there's a lot of great glaives. How late into the game do I get one though? I'm trying to think of like where an early game glaive is. It's been a while since I played, so I don't remember all the item placements. Gotta install a mod. Yeah, I wish I could put mods on this, man. I wanted to put the Yonko boss fights in this game, because if you guys don't know, there's a mod where they replace like some of the fights with One Piece models. And I wanted to put that, but you get banned from online if you have mods. So you have to be playing offline. I want to be online, though. I want to get invaded, you know? I think that's part of the fun. Vista. I should make greatsword Garling. I could do Garling. Is there a hairstyle though that fits with let's check. I wonder if there's a hairstyle that I could even get close to Garling's hair in this game. I don't know if that's possible. Where's the hair? Oh, here. Do we got Garling's hair in here? I don't think so. This kind of looks like young Garling a little bit. Not really. Anyone know if the chapter will come out soon? I'm not sure, Pedro. I'm not sure. Everyone's waiting on the chapter. I can't read it today. I'm going to do my stream tomorrow. I don't know if this is gonna work out for Garling. I could just reload Mihawk. What is he? What do you mean by this? Yo, Mihawk, what are you doing, bro? What's going on, man? Alright, drop a like. Leave a like on the stream. Golden Seed would be good. Yeah, the last few days have been crazy. The new video's been popping off. I got like 1,500 subs in like the last 2 days. So, if any of my new subs are here, then rune level 1, you noob. Fuck you. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not masochistic like that. Said to originate from the demigod Miquella. Oh, I remember what the bewitching branches do. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, it's been a minute. Let me stop my dog from barking real quick, and then we'll start the playthrough. Come here, buddy. Stop barking. Come here. Take a nap. Don't bark at the neighbors, bruh. 100K views in a day. That's crazy. I know. Very very grateful. I guess we go hero, right? Because that's the highest strength. We want to be able to use great swords ASAP. How's my dog doing? Thanks for asking, Nick. He's doing great now. Surgery's over. Went well. We had all these complications, but thank God, worked out in the end. He's perfectly healthy now. Back to 100. So, yeah, I'm very happy about that.
The fallen leaves.
Yes, Patrick Bateman. I don't treat spoilers lightly. Yeah, we ban on site. No spoilers. Bad Rap Sample says, hello, I'm here to get mad at all your decisions. Sorry, you know how it is with Souls fans. Hey, man, I've been playing since pre-Dark Souls Prepare to Die on PC. That was like the big boom, right? I think everyone got onto the series when Prepare to Die hit PC for Dark Souls 1. I was playing before that, so I'm an OG. I'm an OG. Not as OG as Demon Souls players, but I've played every game. I have played, yeah. I have like 300 hours in Elden Ring, something like that. I own this on PC and PS5. I played the shit out of it when it came out.
Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
This opening cutscene is so fire.
Soon,
Might be one of my favorites in the series.
claimed the shards of the Elden Ring.
I wish there were more like actual animated things in it though. Like I wish we could see Nito pouring out of the casket, you know? This is like a slideshow, but the actual like story and stuff is so good. I actually really liked the intro. Favorite Soulsborne game? Bloodborne. No question. Not even a shadow of doubt in my brain.
A war leading to abandonment by the greater.
I'm waiting on the PC port every day. Can't come soon enough, honestly.
Rise now,
Ye tarnished. That part's so sick.
who yet live. The call of long lost grace speaks to us all.
You know what I also really like? I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I am gonna lie. One game I really like is Lies of P. That game's awesome. And that's not a lie. Or it is. Am I more human for saying that? We'll have to play Lies of P sometime to find out.
Fear,
Great game.
the deathbed companion. The loathsome
Some dung eater.
and Sir Gideon Ofnir. The all-knowing.
This guy's a cuck. Have I played before? Yep. How much do I know about the lore of this game? I don't know. I kind of piece it together myself. I actually never really watched lore videos on Elden Ring. Like, I stopped watching, like, Vadi Vidya and all the lore videos around the time of Dark Souls 2. I just stopped caring about, like, getting the deep lore explanations. But I know, I mean, one of my favorite parts about playing a Souls game is, like, the first time. When I play through the first time, I just like read all the item descriptions. I like try and piece it together myself. Because like you guys know me, right? Like I do this shit with One Piece. So like it's like the funnest thing. Like with One Piece, you give me like all this lore. I'm going to try and like put it together in my head. I'm going to try and put the story together. these games let me do that, which I love. They don't just hand it to me. So I get to read item descriptions, learn about characters, analyze shit, and then I get the story in my head. That's my favorite part. So I actually avoid watching like content that explains it usually. But not because I don't like it, but just because I have more fun doing it myself. It also gives me a reason, like whenever I replay the game, I can always discover new things and learn new things. Alright, I'm gonna have to get used to jumping with A again and using Y for everything. Yeah, like the stream, guys. If you're here and you're enjoying this already, or if you think you're gonna, then yeah, like the stream, please. The more you like the stream, the more it gets pushed in front of people on their homepage so that they can join us for our lovely journey. That's how you two-hand shit. Okay. Let's see if... what is this thing called? I forget. Is this like the Flexile Sentry, or is that from Dark Souls 2? I don't remember. Whatever this thing is. Let's see if we can beat it. First try. Hold on. We gotta take off the coif. Gotta get Mihawk's beautiful face. Alright. Grafted Scion, that's what it was. Oh, right. That's a fucking AoE. Oh, I didn't equip the, Oh, wait, I don't have him yet. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm fraud. I'm fraudulent. Off to a great start. Off to a great start. Actually, let's run it back. Let's do it over. I got home just now and got food, enjoying. Glad to be able to catch you live, even if it's not a One Piece stream. I'm very happy for you to be here, my friend. No, I'm trying to do these more. I want to get these video game streams going more. I've said it a bunch already on my streams, but like I do want to increase the variety on this channel. So like I'm already working on the next video. I put up a video 2 days ago. I'm working on the next One Piece video. My goal is to get it up next week. So like I'm looking at banging out videos way more often now, and that's kind of my consolation to the people that don't want non-One Piece content. It's like, okay, if I'm gonna do non-One Piece content, I at least got to make sure that I'm putting up what people want, like the One Piece content, regularly. So I'm gonna be putting up more videos. I'm gonna try and do video game videos sometimes, and we're definitely gonna be doing more streams. We're gonna do Melee again sometime soon. I was doing Melee the other day. Elden Ring. I've been playing this game Balatro on Steam. That shit's fire. I got plenty of games I want to play. I want to do a day where I go through just like play horror games. And I personally really like playing horror games and indie horror games. I think that's really fun. So I'll do a day of that. Yo, thank you, Patrick. He said, I hope you're living the dream, baby. Be able to live off what you love to do. That's the dream, bro. That's the dream. Thank you so much. I'm getting there, you know, little by little. It takes a lot of work to like build up the channel and like get people watching, but it's absolutely worth it, you know. I disagree with, like, for example, who was it? What was the streamer? Was it Hassan Piker that said, a fucking idiot? That guy that said, like, streaming is like one of the most stressful, difficult jobs ever or whatever. I disagree. It's actually very fun. Like, doing YouTube is very, very fun and enjoyable. And as someone who worked a desk job for a while, worked minimum wage jobs, definitely prefer this. So, not to say that it's like tough on me. It's just that building the audience is tough. So, you know, little by little, we're gonna try and like introduce new content. I'm gonna be working on a ton of videos. We're getting there, you know. We are definitely getting there, little by little, and I'm very happy to you know, chill with you guys. I think it's very fun. All right, so let's go fight the hardest boss in the game off rip. The Soldier of Godric. The hardest Elden Ring boss. Actually, might be the hardest Souls boss of all time, if we're being honest. If you think streaming is a hard job, I got bad news for you. Yeah, it's not a hard job. there's times where like it can be frustrating, right? Because when you're putting yourself on camera and you're like just like talking to the internet at large, like yeah, you're gonna deal with some shitty people sometimes. You're gonna have people that frustrate you in the comments that say mean things, or you know, for example, in my case, like yesterday, I was like going off on Twitter. I was saying like there's people that were in the comment section of the newest video, like intentionally spoiling me after I put a warning not to, and like one guy specifically asked like, hey, why didn't you talk about the spoilers in the video? And then I responded saying I don't read spoilers, and then the guy was like, LOL, well actually this is what happens, and like just intentionally spoiled me. And it's just like trolls like that can be incredibly frustrating. So I was leaving some pretty nasty, I was doing some nasty work to them on Twitter. I deleted that shit because I'm just not trying to be negative. But like, anyway, long story short, yeah, being like online, like doing shit like this can definitely be frustrating from time to time, but it still is what it is, bro. I'm still playing video games and like talking about manga on stream, you know. I'm blessed to be able to do this. Like you know, like I don't care. I'll take the occasional spoilers from trolls and like fucking people, you know, roasting me over working a soulless cubicle job. That shit sucked. Yeah, political influencers are whack, man. You just form your own opinions, guys. If no need to watch someone like Hassan to form your opinions. People, I'd assume the average person's intelligent enough to just look at, you know, the world and make their own conclusions. They don't need someone sitting in a room in their multi-million-dollar mansion telling them what to think. All right, that was really close. Almost lost there. Am I going to react to the chapter later today? Nah, I'm going to do it tomorrow. I saved my reactions for Fridays. The reason being... wait, the chapter's out? Oh, shit. Alright, guys. If you want to go read the chapter, feel free. Just don't spoil me on anything. Don't tell me anything, alright? You can tell me if the chapter was godlike. Like, if you... Just tell me, like, if the chapter was sick. If you go read it. But, I'm reading it tomorrow. The reason I do it on Fridays is because a lot of other YouTubers do their reactions on Thursdays already. And I don't want to cut into anyone else's stream, because there's a lot of viewers here that also watch other YouTubers that I'm friends with, and the last thing I want to do is stream alongside them and then like take away from their viewership. So yeah, I'll be reacting tomorrow, and trying to avoid doing that. You don't see a chapter? Where are people saying the new chapter's out? Where's everyone getting that from? You guys, is this like the fake leaks right now? It's not out on TCB. Sure as hell ain't out on OP scans, that's for sure. That I know. Fake news.
You have no shame in it.
This guy's awesome.
Unfortunately for you, however,
it's the Raws only right now. Yeah, I saw Raws floating around, so.
Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the round table hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
That's fucked up, man. He, like, I just met this guy, and he's roasting me. I just met him and he's roasting the shit out of me.
Luckily for you, however, Vare,
that's rude.
take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays.
I actually do know, I already know there's a break, so thankfully all the people who decided to jump into my comments and spoil me also, a few of them happen to mention there's a break next week in their spoilers, so I did catch that. Thanks to them. But yeah. Yeah, we got a break next week. So what that means is after tomorrow's stream, I'm going to prepare. We're going to do break on the break week, we're going to do theory review. So we got Marth's theory to watch on theory review, and I believe Parvision's new video came out recently. So we're going to do Marth's big theory versus Parvision's big theory, and it's going to be a 1v1, like 2 to 3 hour theory review stream. We're just going to go head to head, watch these like dope ass long theories. Yeah, so that's going to be happening next Fridays. We do have a break next week. Do I try this? Do you guys think I can do it? I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't think I can. Like, just like off rip. I might need a couple of levels. Mm-hmm. Ugh. I thought I was clear of that. What I need... Okay, this is what I need. This is what I need to beat him. I need a great sword, which I can get really quickly. I know where to find one. I need a great sword, and I need a couple levels, and I should be able to do it. Honestly, I don't even need the levels. I just need more reach. This axe sucks. Who's got the highest number of correct theories? That's a good question. I don't know. I gotta say, I've seen Randy Choi get some insane W's in a row. Like at the end of Wano, he had like 4 different predictions that came right. Dude's insane. I think he's got a pretty good mind for like matching Oda on like some ideas. Like he definitely gets how he thinks. Dude, these flasks do jack shit. They heal nothing. There's a reason he's in the writer's room for sure. Yeah. That's one of the reasons I'm like very confident that season 2 of the live action is gonna go in a good direction, because they're bringing on people from the community. Like I can't think of many other projects that do that for like anime adaptations. Like bring on someone that's a known part of like the fandom, like the community. I think that's pretty sick. Like the fact that Randy's gonna be writing for season 2 is like, okay, so like we have someone who gets it in the writer's room. Let me get the greatsword. I'm not doing this axe shit. Mihawk wouldn't use an axe. What are we doing here? Mihawk wouldn't use a fucking axe ever. But yeah, I feel like not only... Whoa, what the... I didn't know you could get in here. Alright. Leave me alone. But yeah, like Randy, like he knows what he's talking about. He has good theories. He has good ideas. On top of that, like a lot of his favorite characters come from early One Piece, specifically Alabasta. Like he loves Vivi, he loves Crocodile, and guess what? Those are like at the center of season 2. So maybe not Crocodile. I don't know if they're gonna get to Alabasta, like finish Alabasta in season 2, but it's just like it's gonna be the Vivi season, you know? And that's like that's my man's like favorite character. So kill Radahn and use his greatsword. When you one-hand it, one of them stays in your back and looks like Yoru. Oh, that's sick. Oh, we're definitely doing that. You want to go beat Radahn right now? Rune level 1? Like, no level ups? Raw gear? Just like, just starting? Let's go fuck with Radahn. Straight to Caelid. If I could do that shit, I'd probably be a much bigger streamer. Like, if I was just going to Caelid off rip, man. Alright, we get our great sword here. If this guy doesn't obliterate me. Yo, peace out, Dill. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Oh no. That's embarrassing. If Greyha isn't Jamie Lee Curtis, I'm gonna be mad. I feel like whoever they cast, I mean, going off of season 1, like they did some pretty good casting, I'm not gonna lie. It'd be cool to get, like, a bigger, like, celebrity on the show just to, like, add clout to it. But if they don't go with her and go with someone else, like, I trust that, you know, as long as it's not for, like, some budgetary reason, they're going to pick someone good, suited for the role. But, yeah, I know that she was hyping that. Hey, what's up, Kev? He said not going to look in the chat in case of spoilers, but hope everyone is doing well. Well, we keep this chat spoiler-free as much as possible. Mods, you guys handle it if you see anything from the new chapter or whatever.
I am Melina.
I always run to Caelid and kill Grail with a bleed weapon for like 70k runes early. Yeah, I need a bleed weapon. I don't remember where that dragon is. I always forget. I might have to Google that. But that is a super fast, like, gain 20 levels, like, right at the beginning, for, like, no effort.
Of the finger maidens. They serve the two fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished.
Playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now, but after that first time Elden Ring before the DLC. First Souls game. How fucked am I? I would say Elden Ring is probably the hardest of the games, purely because this game loves to throw some really stupid bullshit at you. I'm just gonna be honest. I love Elden Ring. I love it. It's incredible game. 9.5 out of 10. The 0.5 I got a drop for like bullshit like the Godskin duo, The amount of delayed attacks in this game drives me nuts. Melania's waterfowl dance is one of the most absurd moves ever created for a boss fight in a video game. It's so... I'm not going to get into it. Anyway, I don't want to say anything. I'll let you experience it. It's hard. It gets pretty hard towards the end. But I think if you play the game and you enjoy it, you'll definitely adapt and learn. A lot of my friends have never played Souls games. They got into Elden Ring and they loved it and they beat everything. So you'll be fine, I think.
Will summon a spectral steed named Torrent.
How's the volume on the game? Should I turn it up a little
He's
bit?
chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Let me know how the audio mixing is, guys. Demon Souls is the least accessible. Okay, yeah, you know what? Demon Souls might be harder, actually. But, hold on. The levels in Demon Souls, like actually going through the legacy dungeons, those are harder, I think, in some cases. The bosses in Demon Souls are easy. Easy compared to anything else in the series. There's so many gimmick bosses in that game that, like, don't require
Let my
levels. Pretty much, like...
your thoughts, your ambitions,
Okay, what do we got here?
principle.
Hold on. What do we need to use, Yeah, I'm not there yet. I need 10 decks. What do I have? 9? Freelo. Okay. What was your favorite boss? Hard question, I know. In Elden Ring. In Elden Ring specifically. Sheesh, I gotta think of all the bosses in this game. Maybe Godfrey? Morgott. The second fight with Morgott is also God tier. I'm not gonna lie. I do like the Radahn fight a lot. The arena, the scenery, everything is amazing. It's truly one of the most beautiful, incredible boss fights I've ever seen. And on top of that, I beat Radahn pre-patch 2 times. So it was real. For anyone that didn't play Radahn when the first week the game came out, he was so absurdly hard because he had these whack hitboxes that would just obliterate your health bar. And he was very hard. He was way harder than he is now. And I did the Radahn fight twice, solo. I didn't even summon the summons in the arena for it. And it was such a good feeling. Whenever I beat Radahn, first playing this game, man, and I got that last hit in after so many attempts and I finally beat him, I felt like... I feel like that must have been what it felt like for Luffy to finally beat Kaido. You know what I'm saying? Like beating Kaido on Onigashima and just saving the country. That's what it felt like, man. It was awesome. Such a good fight. Such a good fight. Yo, RZA JPEG. Yo, thank you for joining the members, bro. Welcome to Commander. Beautiful. I like that. What is that? Fat Yoshi reskinned as a Charmander. It's a good avatar. Oh, wait. We should farm this right now. Oh, it's gone already. Never mind. That was extra runes. For a second. Do we teleport from the bonfires, or is it oh no, it's from this. Okay.
This way, tarnished. May I
Hidden, if hockey is better than Devil Fruits, how is Shanks losing against Blackbeard? I think what Kaido said is not necessarily true in all cases, because, I mean, let's be real here. He said hockey is better than Devil Fruits, and then he loses to basically a Devil Fruit power. Cannot rest at Side of Grace right now. Why? Am I being invaded? Oh, is it because of Ranny?
A pleasure I am the witch. I'd heard and upon look the talk I so art was the call for. I was entrusted by torrents.
Nice.
Tis a bell summon the spirits. Now it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Kaido loses to a devil fruit, pretty much, right? Like, that's what Gear 5, like, if it weren't for Gear 5, Luffy would have lost. So, it's a devil fruit power, ultimately, that kicked his ass. So, I don't know. Kaido's a lot of talk, man. That's really what it is. Like, I know that I definitely trust what he's saying, that, like, Haki does conquer all at the end of the day, like, but, I don't know. Kaido's a lot of talk, bro. Strongest creature in the world. Always bet on Kaido in a 1v1. It is said that, like, Kaido never loses or whatever in a 1v1. It's always, like, what he said, or, like, it's like, I don't know, he's always wrong. It's always not true. I don't know, you know? Like, yeah, that's another thing, right? Kaido was also, like, relying on a devil fruit power. His final attack that was, like, supposed to beat Luffy was not Haki based. It was a devil fruit power thing. So... The proof is in the pudding. Roger didn't have a fruit. I mean, I agree with that too, right? Like, I think that that's definitely a big reason for, like, believing, okay, Haki is the best. Because, you know, Roger didn't have a fruit. Shanks doesn't have a fruit. And they're, like, at the top of the pirate world. Almost uncontested, pretty much, at this point. So, I'll be real with you. If Whitebeard didn't have a fruit, I would have totally been fine with that too. Like, yeah, the Gura Gura is incredible. It's so strong. Coolest devil fruit power ever. If he didn't have it though, I would still be able to believe that Whitebeard was second to Roger. Like, I could believe that Whitebeard was as high on the totem pole as he was, even without the Gura Gura. So I do think the Haki thing is, like, it has validity to it. I just feel like there's more to it than just, okay, devil fruit user versus good Haki user, who wins? It's not 100% of the time going to be the Haki user, even if, you know, even if on average Haki is more important. Let me change something in my OBS here while this guy menacingly walks towards me. He's mourning his friend. Maybe we should set some ground rules, guys. I think Mihawk would never turn down a fight. So if anyone tries to fight me, I'm not allowed to run away. I think that's a rule. Mihawk doesn't run away. He does backstab. Oh shit. I suck. Can you leave me alone, dude? I'm trying to fight here. This is not a 1v1. Oh, nice. Too bad I can't wear helmets. It's kind of cool, though. What do you think of that, guys? How is his head even fitting in there? Like, does it look like his head would fit into this tube? Isn't parrying the hardest in this game? It's definitely harder. It's way easier in Dark Souls, especially 3. That game is piss easy. 0 top tiers without high level Haki, several without devil fruits. Yeah, that's true. That's actually a good point. All the high tiers have high level, like, Haki. That's like a mandatory. Actually, that's a great argument. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for the $2, my friend. Yeah, I like that. It's like, you need high-level hockey to get into the top tiers. You don't need a devil fruit to get into the top tiers. But now here's the other question, though. You know what beats hockey? Good hockey with a devil fruit, right? So if it's like, if it's an only hockey user versus a top tier hockey user with a devil fruit, like let's say Luffy, or I would assume Blackbeard is also a really top level hockey user. That's just totally my headcanon though. You know, I think that trumps just hockey. Because then they have to deal with all the other shenanigans, like the weird magical powers. I might have died if I didn't have that helmet on. Law doesn't have top tier hockey and is top tier. He definitely has good hockey. He has very good hockey compared to the average person. He certainly has armament. He certainly has observation, at least at some level. I definitely think his fruit carries a little bit, though. I don't know how good Law would be without the op-op. That's a really busted fruit power. Let's be honest about that. I hope Emu has sinister hockey. I mean, look, Emu definitely has some kind of power, right? Like that transformation we saw against Sabo. That is 100% some power that's not hockey related. But I would love to see if Emu, like, combined that power with, like, the strongest hockey we've seen in the story. Like, I'm talking it will dwarf Shanks's hockey. Like, that's how strong I want Emu's hockey to be, if Emu is at all a combatant. I hope Emu is just upgraded Charlos. Personality-wise, sure. I don't want Emu to be a weak loser, though. Because then at that point, what... Like, first off, Emu can't be weak, because we saw Emu impale Sabo. Like, Sabo is a very high-level fighter. So Emu impaled Sabo, put him near death, with some magical demon powers, turned into a gigantic monster. Emu was able to become a monster the size of, like, practically, like, half the throne room. Like, Emu is not Charlos. I can tell you right now. Emu is very strong. But, I don't know if, yeah, Emu's gotta be strong, man. Like, there's no way you subjugate the world for 800 years and you're not busted powerful. Someone would have stopped Emu a long time ago if it was that simple. I know. Alright, let's go beat the first boss. This guy. Hope we're not too late. Oh, you're not late at all. We just started. What class are you running? We're playing as Dracula Mihawk today, so we're just doing a strength build, pretty much. Strength and dex. Oh, I had to fucking itch my nose. Why am I spamming? Oh, he stuffed me. Oh, no! Alright. Alright, guys. We're in this. Fuck. I don't use Ashes of War. No. We're doing this old school. We're doing this old school. We're just doing sword to armor. Just fucking cook them. Dodge roll the game. If Charlos trained for a bit, he could be surprisingly strong. The guy is very durable. He got turned into an accordion by Don Sai. Nah. No way. That's not... He's gonna have to train for like the next 30 years to get even close. Nah, Partha, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I don't want to cut into other people's reaction streams. You know, video games is different because, like, it's kind of a different audience. But, other people... Oh, shit. Other people are doing their reactions today, so I don't want to cut into that. We'll save it for tomorrow. That's nothing to sneeze at, though. He lived the combined attack. He barely lived, bro. This dude was on... This dude was about to be... He was sent to the Shadow Realm, almost. Like... Come on. Charlos ain't surviving shit. He would not last 2 days outside of Marijois if he was like trying to be a serious fighter. How does that like... No, it buffered. It buffered my fucking heavy swing, man. I wanted to get the, No way. Where is it? Is it the front of the horse's head? Uh-oh. I did not know that had an AoE effect on it. I did not know that was an AoE hitbox. I thought that was just like right in front of him. Alright. Whatever. More you know. Charlos might be the brother of Shanks. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy for this one. Why are we hyping up Charlos? That guy sucks. If Charlos is Shanks' brother by any, like, somehow... I'm gonna fucking laugh. Like, Shanks will never be the same. I really don't remember how to... You just press RB on, like, their weak spot, right? Is that... How did the... How do those attacks work in this game? I forget. What? Bro, come on. I'm like 6 feet away from him. What is that? Yeah, what the fuck was that, man? Gotta do charged heavies? Okay. But I thought when you poise break... maybe I'm misremembering. Is this like a Mandela effect thing? Like, I thought when you poise break him, you can just... You can do a crit on his, Okay, hold on. I can't multitask talking and fighting this guy. Oh, I thought he was gonna jump. Okay, hold on. Bro, like, how is that hitting me from all the way over here? Okay, I just gotta run away. When he I thought I could just, like, distance myself or, like, space that. You're remembering correctly. Tree Sentinels are just one of the few enemies you can't critical attack. Okay. Well, good to know. Because he's armored up. That makes sense. I need Nami to eat the sit-sit fruit. Why is that? Charlos would survive this? He would have survived that AoE, I think. How'd that hit? Bro, no way. How'd that hit me? Aether, what's up, man? Welcome to the crew, bro. Welcome, welcome. I love to see it. We've got some new members today. Charlos is the turtle fighter. Flexes on people by just not dying. He needs to die ASAP. Charlos needs to go. Maybe we should do a Charlos run. That's why I'm losing. I would live so much longer. No. Bro, poise break, what the fuck? Oh no! Not the rock! I don't think I've seen that attack. I'm just... That's what I get for trying to cheese around jank geography. This is the run. This is the run. Not if he's doing that shit. What the fuck? No! Oh, man. Use the upward cut move on your sword. Yeah, is that the wait, what is this? How do I use the upward cut? It's not my weapon art, right? Oh, I gotta like put the like this? Okay. I don't know why I thought I could just circle strafe that. I was like, I'm just gonna restart this fight. That was such a bad start. Sorry guys, I'm sorry. We'll get through this. We'll get through this. Early game's gonna be rough. I have to de-rust. It's been a while. As long as you're patient, you'll be fine. Don't worry about the upward cut. You have to swing after you pull the trigger. Yeah, I just do this shit, right? That should be good. That was Marine Ford. Marine Ford Mihawk. Alright. We got this. Guys, we got it. How'd that hit me? That's just... I'm just dead. Like, that's just like... I can't move. I'm stun locked off the first hit. He just puts out a stab and kills me. Word. Oh, man. Tree Sentinel is Vista, for real. We're gonna beat this. We're beating this just for the... Because now my time investment has been too heavy. Now I have to. How I got stuck on his body. Okay. I have to paint my sword black, you're right. That would solve this problem. Alright, the upward slash is busted. I'm gonna have to use that. Yeah, I mean, I could be more patient about it. I could definitely try and not just constantly attack, but I'm trying to build up. I just want to poise break him as soon as possible, you know, because then I just get free. I just get a free heavy swing in. Like, jump attacks do way more poise damage. So I'm trying to get, like, a bunch of jumping heavies in. Okay. That's fine. Oops. Oh, that would have killed me if I was, like, a pixel in the other direction. What was that? Bruh. Yes, the poise break is like a drug. I know because that's how I play the game. That's how I play the game. Ever since I played Sekiro, I've always been just I've been an addict for the poise break. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to build up the poise meter as fast as I can and just chunk the boss. It feels so good. But obviously, you know, I gotta also not die. There we go. That wind up, it's hard for me to tell if he's gonna jump or not. Okay. Fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. That shit's insane. He's doing it again. Here I'm like, yo, I played Elden Ring like 300 hours, bro. I'm fucking dying to Tree Sentinel like 7 times. Alright, we're gonna beat it now. Hang in there, guys. We'll beat it before the new chapter's out, I promise. It's been like a year though, so forgive me. I'm on fraud watch. It's okay, I'll prove you wrong right now. That's... Come on, man. That's why I healed up, because I was like, he's gonna throw one of those out. I'm just gonna lose all my health instantly. Where are the fucking taunts? Give me the taunts. Hold on. That's how we do it. First try. First try, guys. That's Dracula Mihawk right there. Don't forget the name. Drop some bald hiddens for that. I need to see bald hiddens whenever whenever we do some cooking. Hold on. Bro's stocks are up. Alright, let's buy, we have just enough runes, I think, to buy something from him. Budget bald hidden. I like that, though. I like that there's a budget version. Feel free to use that.
Goodbye.
Alright. I don't have any. So we could go two ways, guys. We could go this way. We could go south. We can go up to Stormvale. I don't know. I think we need some more levels before we can do that fight. So get Guts' sword. Oh, let's go to Caelid. You're right. Yeah, you thought. There we go, finally. Some armor. Still fast roll. Very nice, I can take this off now. There is this beautiful man. Whitebeard seeing Mihawk get stalled by Vista. I think Whitebeard would be pretty happy by that. He's like, man, I got a good swordsman on my crew. Giving Mihawk trouble?
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? You? Yeah, you there? Would you? Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really.
Yeah, Bok's cool, man. Don't shit talk Bok.
Oh, when they threw me out of the cave, and so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me. Or, well, if you can afford to, I could sneak back. Then I'd be of.
All right.
Right, my knee.
Where is the cave? Is it like... Is it this way? I'm trying to remember where the cave he's talking about is. This way... I know there's a cave down here. If I remember correctly. There's an invasion that happens there too, like right outside. Right around here, I'm gonna get invaded. Right? I remember some stuff. Word. Yo, Rafterman said, love your videos, bro. I just finished Elden Ring 2 days ago. Enjoy the game. It's fantastic. I love this game. I love this game. Elden Ring's amazing. Thank you, by the way. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. Got more coming. More on the way. For those Kobe fans out there who like Kobe, who feel like Kobe gets slandered a little bit too much. Wait, what's this say? Godric the Golden, humiliated, having tasted defeat with the blade of Miquella, now on his knees. But okay, I don't remember this. Yeah, for those who like Kobe, I got a nice Kobe defense video on the way. I've been hearing too much slander of this character, and I've decided it's time to put my foot down. I gotta defend Kobe. So that's on the way. Kobe doesn't get slandered enough. Are you kidding me? Oh no, you're gonna have to watch this video, JS. I'm telling you, I might awaken some appreciation for the pink mamba. Kobe soloing Kaido? Nah. But could Kobe have saved Dressrosa from Doflamingo? That's an argument I'm willing to make. Yeah, try that shit again. Oh, you can do that too. Okay. No! Oh, wait. That's, he's helping me. Help me, help me. Oars Jr., help me. Oh, this is Ryuma. Ryuma pulled up. Oh, he's healing too? It's like that, huh? Get him. Get him, bro. No, you're not healing. Are you kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. Sayonara, sucker. Give Kobe 2 years, he might be up there with admirals. I believe it, man. I believe it. You know, one thing I learned the other day, which kind of blew my mind. Kobe, right? So you know how Kobe punched out Avalo Pizarro's arm on Pirate Island, destroyed the whole arm. This arm was basically like half the size of the island. It was basically like part of the skull and every. It was huge, huge fucking arm. I want to put in perspective for you how large Pirate Island is and how large Avalo Pizarro's arm was that Kobe shattered with one punch. All right. When Gecko Moria pulls up to Pirate Island to confront Blackbeard, he pulls up in Thriller Bark, okay? He goes to the island with Thriller Bark. Thriller Bark is the largest pirate ship in One Piece. It is island-sized in and of itself. Thriller Bark, next to Pirate Island, is like a fifth or a sixth of the size. It's so small compared to Pirate Island. So picture this. Kobe is shattering an arm of Pirate Island, a giant arm, that's probably like 2 or 3 times the size of Thriller Bark. Kobe destroyed like 3 Thriller Barks with one punch. Just think about that. It's insane. When you look at the size comparison and then think about what Kobe actually did, it's insane. I won't hear it from anybody. That is a Gear 4 level feat minimum. Crazy strength. People gotta hype that up more. Hey Hidden, you gonna do a reaction stream for 11:09 when it comes out? Yes, tomorrow. Fridays are the reaction streams. We're hitting that tomorrow. Oh, what are you doing? Back off. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be hitting up 11:09. Think Kobe could beat Cat, TBH? Don't know about that. The thing that makes me wonder, possibly if he could... Oh, this is where Patches is, right? This is where Patches is, if I remember correctly. What happens if I open this? Let's find out. Oh. 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 Hidden, have you heard about Fear and Hunger? I fucking love Fear and Hunger. I've done 2 playthroughs of the first game, and like I'm working on my 3rd playthrough of Termina right now. I love Fear and Hunger, bro. Such a good series. I can't wait for the inevitable 3rd game. I hope it's like some futuristic, I don't know, based off the ending of 2. I hope it's like set even more in the future. Okay, that's fine, man. You're good. You're good. Hell yeah, that's my man. Yep. You know, I'm actually glad to hear that. I really don't know that many people that like Fear and Hunger. It's an amazing series. It must, with the whole logic thing. That's what I'm saying. I feel like the next game's got to be like some futuristic shit. Like there's going to be like mechanical... Like if you've played Resident Evil Village, you know how at the end of Village there's like the whole like Heisenberg's lab area, and there's all these like human machine monstrosities like mixed together. I think that that's what's going to happen with the next one. Like it's going to be all these like tech monstrosities and shit. That being said, Fear and Hunger 2 still needs to be finished. It's not done yet. I think Orange has updates planned down the road, so still gotta wait for that game to be fully like completed before thinking about the third one.
This looting racket is, frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
Thank you, Brother Patches.
Don't forget to. I'll be ready to wheel and deal.
Still waiting for the Tanaka update. Every day, bro. The day I can play as Tanaka will be the day I sit and grind that game again for like 20 hours straight. I would love to do a Tanaka run. My first run of the game, I did Osa, which was really fun. I think he's my favorite of the characters. And then my second run, I did... what's her name? I don't remember the character's name. The one with the black hair. The mayor's daughter, I think it was. Or not the schoolmaster's daughter. I forget what her name is. But yeah, that was my second run through. That was busted, though. That was Black Smog the whole game. Broken. I destroyed everything. Yeah, Marina. That's what it was. Thank you. Yeah, the Marina run went nutty. +2 attack power. Let's go. Moria just gave up. He could have been insane. If Moria actually, like... If he didn't rely on his devil fruit, I truly believe he could have been a very good, like strong pirate. It's just that I think Moria's downfall is like he lost to Kaido. He gave up after he lost his crew. And then for the rest of his career, he just relied on his devil fruit to like carry him. It's like, all right, I'm just going to make zombies for everything. I'm just going to zombify everything. Okay, like I don't know how long ago he got Thriller Bark. I saw one theory suggesting that Thriller Bark was God Valley, but like he repurposed the island. I think that's a pretty cool idea. But like he could have been something big, but he gave up. He gave up too soon. Mori's a pussy.
Hunter of bloody fingers, tarnished, held in thrall by cessblood. Zealot who stay the path. You are certain to face more of them. Just remember, no kinship with their ilk remains. Don't let your emotions stay your blade.
I love this guy's voice. He's like a British Liam Neeson. Growly. Oh. Moria had balls pre-Thriller Bark. Moria was a threat. Bro, when in his prime, like when he was invading Wano, he was a threat, like legit. It's just that he had to go against Kaido, you know? Like, what do you do about that? What are you going to do if you pull up to an island and you want to, like, you know, you want to make a name for yourself and then the opponent you happen to choose is Kaido, of all people. It's like, damn. Before I take this up, where does this lead? Oh, this leads to a little chalice dungeon here, whatever they're called in this game. Right? That's what this is. Do I think Nightmare Luffy is his strongest form pre-Gear 5? Absolutely. Oh, pre-Gear 5. I thought you meant... I was thinking pre-Gear 4. It's his strongest pre-Gear 4. Because it's basically Gear 4. Like, Nightmare Luffy is just a preview of Gear 4, essentially. That's the way I see it. Like, it was Oda... I don't know if Oda got the idea for Gear 4 before making Nightmare Luffy, but definitely after he did, he was like... At the very least, he was like, okay, this is the next level for Luffy. He's gonna become super buff... Wow. He's gonna become super buff. He's gonna hit things really hard. He's gonna be tanky, super tanky. He's gonna be able to basically fly around. Like, I think Nightmare Luffy was the preview. Oh, I hate these guys. You haven't missed much, Dill. We beat the Tree Sentinel. I tag teamed an invader with Ryuma. It's been pretty good so far. Oh, you have something to say. Oh, my bad. Oh, I'm getting owned right now. Hold on. Yeah, you can throw those knives all day, man. It's not gonna work. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get this off my inventory right now. Is that even worth? Oh, well, yeah, it is worth it. Chain looking sick. Hey, you like the drip right now? With no pants, though? I was playing with this keyboard and mouse the past couple of days. Oh, don't do that, my friend. Don't do that. Play this with... It's made for controller. You gotta play with controller. You're gonna have a bad time if you try and enjoy Souls games with keyboard and mouse. They're just not designed for it. There are people that do it, though. I'm not gonna knock it, you know, completely. But, unless you're, like, intentionally trying to challenge yourself, I would just stick to controller. Okay, I'm just gonna run past these guys, honestly. You're not worth my time. Oh. too easy. That's just too easy for me, guys. How about a real challenge from Soft? Who was that? Which One Piece character could we compare that guy to, guys? I need to do this with every boss. We need to like make this. This needs to be canon in One Piece, okay? Well, what did we just fight? Who did we just fight right there? Okay, now Melania. Yeah. That was Yosaku? Okay. This was Mihawk's first encounter with Yosaku. Burgess? That's Burgess pre-time skip, you think? Pre-time skip Nami? Where does that come from? What? Oh, God. Kuma? That was Krieg? Yeah, that honestly feels like a Krieg fight. Right there. I have a mean joke. But hold on. I just have to get to my pause menu. No, I'm not even gonna make it now. I can't even preface. I can't preface it with that and then just drop the line. That'd be fucked up. I'm a hater, man. I picked up the gold-tinged excrement and my first instinct was like, oh, we found Wano. I have never done this before. Who the fuck is this guy? I've never met this guy before. What?
You've come to lend me your aid, have you? Well, that's very good, but
Is this Sanji stuck on the rock?
no. The help is very much appreciated, even from a tarnished. Despite appearances, nobility is no prerequisite to serving the true order. You might have heard of me, Kenneth Height. Next in line is the rightful ruler of Limgrave. I want you to take
Oh shoot, my bad.
fort. It lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool, and plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood. What are you waiting for? A kiss goodbye? My fort lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. Take it back. Oh, I see. You wish to know the reward. Fret not. The great Kenneth Height is known for his considerable largesse. The celebrations will be lavish indeed upon the dawn of my fort's retrieval.
You better be giving me something nice, bro, because if not, you don't know who you're fucking with right now, Kenneth. I'm gonna hit you with one of these. You see this? Here, look at this, Kenneth. Watch what's gonna happen to you if I don't get a good reward. Yeah, that was pretty close, right? A little too close for comfort, huh? You better fucking give me the reward. Alright, I'm out. I'll be back. I'll be back to collect my bounty. I have seen the new Mihawk SBS stuff, yeah. It doesn't really illuminate anything, though. The only thing that's, like, interesting... Oh, not a rune bear. Okay. Gotta be careful. Yeah, the only thing the SBS really shows is that potentially Mihawk was betrayed by someone in the Marines. Like, some type of betrayal made him not trust people, but the SBS didn't really... I don't know, it didn't clarify anything really new about Mihawk. Yeah, it says stuff that we can already get in the series, pretty much. Alright, guys, do we do this? I have one flask. Let me just get... I'm just gonna get this item. Maybe he won't notice me. He noticed me. I'm out. Okay, I'm out. I'm out. Get out of here. Go. No! God, leave me alone. This fucking guy. The rune bears are terrifying, man. I can't deal with that. Leave me alone, dude. No, get away from me. Crab. Crab, help me. Come, Crab. Come, I'll show you your opponent. Crab versus bear. Fight! No, not me. Go, creature. He's just de-aggroing. He's like too far out of his aggro range. Oh, wait. I don't remember how to jump off. Anyone remember how to jump off the horse? Like, just like quickly? Like, I know there's like a quick jump off move you can do. Thank you, loot. Left stick? Okay. Did I even drop? I didn't even drop that many. I don't even know if it's worth it. Let's just go to the... he wants me to go here, right? What was his name? Kenneth? What do you think about the theory that Buggy is Nefertari Lily's descendant? Blue hair. Buggy's powers are like the myth of Osiris being chopped into pieces. Saying flashy in Japanese is the same as godly. That's an interesting idea. That would make Buggy a D and Vivi's like distant cousin, which is a little weird, but I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be tight if that was the case. Malls M said, hello D-tarnished people. Hidden, it's a pleasure to see you play one of my all-time favorite games just 2 to 3 days after I discovered your brilliance. Thank you, brother. I love this game. I'm glad so many of my viewers also love this game. That's why I picked it. I figured, you know, Elden Ring's popular enough, right? People like this game. It's fun to watch, you know, someone masochistically throw themselves at a boss like for hours. So why not? Feel free to roast my incompetence if I just do something stupid. I won't take it personally. Probably already answered this, but this isn't your first Souls game, right? No. I played all of them multiple times. I'm not very good at Souls games. Like, I'm not like a, you know, what's his name? Distortion? Like, I'm not like that. I'm not going to be able to... You're not going to see me, like, one try all these bosses. But I have played them. I have experience. I know fairly well how to do stuff. I'd have to say FromSoft games might be like my favorite series of games ever. I really like the Yakuza series also. I love Yakuza. I love Metal Gear. I'd say, like, for me, of like actual video game series, I mean, Smash is like, I play a lot of Smash Bros too. I love that series a lot. Probably have the most hours in that out of anything. But in terms of like games with like story, yeah, those are like the three powerhouse series for me. It's like anything FromSoft, Souls games and the like, Metal Gear, Yakuza. What else? I really like Fear and Hunger. That's up there. That's like very different. What other good series are... What would be in my 3x3 if I had to pick like games to put in my 3x3? Huh. I do like the Mother series. One of my favorite RPGs. All three of them are great. Yakuza is the next series I'm starting. Oh, enjoy, my friend. That's a great one. We'll be playing that on stream too. That's a must play on stream. Do you know which game you're gonna start with? I think that's important. Garden of Banban. We're not gonna do Banban. I'm sorry. I've already seen enough of that game to know it's not for me. Oh, you know what? Oh, another series that's like in my top. Resident Evil. I fucking love Resident Evil. I played like all of them, almost. I haven't finished Resident Evil 0. I haven't finished Code Veronica. I've played a lot of Code Veronica though. I love that game. And I haven't beat 6, but 6 is garbage, so.
I've been hungry so long.
I don't know. Why are you hungry? You got plenty of cuisine right here. Nah. Don't really need anything. Sorry, dude. Stock up on better stuff next time. Maybe we can talk. And I didn't realize we have literally the exact same taste in games. I'm a cultured individual with video games, I'd like to say, as humbly as possible. I consider myself pretty cultured. I'd say that I honestly might have a higher video game power level in terms of like how many games I've played. I might have a higher video game power level than One Piece. So. Like, have you ever done Guess the Game? Like the website where they give you like a screenshot of a game and you have to guess it? That might be fun to do on stream, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, like, I cook at Guess the Game. I can just nail them sometimes, like... I should put my cam in the bottom right. I'm trying to think, though, because the bottom right has, like, the rune count and stuff. There's not really... Are there any elements that go in the top right of the screen? I feel like it's better in there. Compared to anywhere else. I'm not... Like, the cam being in the top right doesn't cover anything. How long have I been a One Piece fan? Let's see. 5 or 6 years now? I think, yeah, like 5 or 6 years. Hidden, you keeping up with JoJo's Part 9 or nah? I haven't been keeping up. I plan to just read through it. I don't know, for me, because it's a monthly release and I've just kind of like fallen out of love with JoJo's a little bit. I can't do the like once a month chapter thing with JoJo's. For me, I gotta like I gotta blast through. Like I gotta read 20 chapters in a row to get into it. So I will read Part 9 once it's made a lot more progress. We got an impel down jailer over here. Let's see if this guy gives us some trouble. I don't think so. I think it should be pretty easy. I have 3 flasks. Oh, planted in the ground? Oh, he's making a statement. I'm the strongest swordsman in the world, though. You didn't realize. I respect that he did this, though. I'll never forget him for that, honestly. His memory will live on. Any idea when the chapter's dropping? I have no idea. That's on TCB. They don't have Twitter right now, so I think that, you know, they're being precautious because of the spoiler, not the spoiler, the scan busts that have been happening recently, so maybe they're not as active as they were in the past because they're trying to be more low-key. I'm not sure, though. The alternative is that this chapter has some insane lore dump stuff that they want to make sure they translate properly, so they're taking extra time. Like, if there's a lot of very specific lore-related dialogue, I would prefer them to take extra time to translate it properly, because if they don't, then we're going to be dealing with people being, like, confused about mistranslations for, like, 3 days until the actual scans drop, so... I think I'll go to sleep then, skip time IRL to read One Piece. I can't blame you. That's how I think of it too sometimes. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go hop in the time machine and go to sleep. That's really what it is, right? It's like jumping in a time machine. Yeah, it's like, all right. Let's jump ahead a day. I've done that before. Oh, what the? Whoa! Alright. Hold on. That's a good Art of War, or Ash of War. I might use that, honestly. That might be more fitting. Everything in the universe is a one-way time machine, if you think about it. It's a interesting philosophy there, Moog. I think that's a cool way to look at it. Every time I die to what was it, the Sentinel? It's just one step closer to death in real life. Yeah. Chew on that. I spammed that Ash of War my first playthrough. It's a good one. It's a good one. Was this the fort that he was talking about? I just cleared it out, so. I know that I'm going to need that medallion later for the elevator. There's got to be a site of grace around here, right? Am I crazy? I don't see anything, though. I can't get into temporal physics talk in the YouTube stream chat. That's next level. If there's any One Piece stream, you're going to be talking about temporal physics and, you know, philosophy and deep shit, it's going to be here. I'll tell you that right now. We talk about that type of stuff in these streams. I love that. I love those conversations. Is this the best area? Or not the best? It's not the best area in terms of like actual design, like level design, but visually. I don't remember. Is this taking me to the goated? Let's see. Hold on. Yes, it is. Oh no, this is Sofria River, so it's not as pretty. This is with all the ants and shit, right? Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Here we are. Look at that. Look at that, man. First time I ever saw this, my jaw dropped. My jaw just hit the floor. The depths and tears of the kingdom if it wasn't complete dog shit. That's so true. That's so true. Quantum foam is when you don't pour your quantum beer correctly. That sounds like some shit out of Hitchhiker's Guide. There would definitely be quantum foam and quantum beer in Hitchhiker's Guide. Am I ready for the Godskin trio in the DLC? I'm ready for the Godskin quartet. They're going to be 2 Godskin duos at one time. And then they're going to do another fight where it's 4 gargoyles at one time. Remember the what is it? Is it in Noxtella? The double gargoyle fight? So terrible. So ass. Truly. I like the depths as long as you don't 100% them, they're fine. I liked them too at first, and then I tried to 100% them, and then it was no longer fine. Remember me when Luffy dies, shout me out. Alright, man. I'll try and remember. Luffy's not gonna die, though. I saw someone say... I was so hyped for the depths, too. I mean, the first time you dropped down there, it was awesome, man. But the thing is, the problem with the depths and Tears of the Kingdom is that it's such a surface level experience. Because you go down there, like, the first, like, handful of times, and it's so cool. It's really neat. Once you, like, you know, start exploring, it's like, oh, man, I get to light this place up, and all these things you encounter. And then you realize the depths is, like, it's like the 5 things that you encounter your first 2 times there, it's just the same across the entire thing. Almost knocked my water bottle over. It's the same across the whole thing. The entire depths is just like forts, just like copy and paste it everywhere, and then the occasional like. The only thing that was cool was the Shadow Temple or whatever, but like everything else, I don't know. The novelty wore off very quickly. Especially when you build a blueprint for like, you know, like the flying bike that you can make, and you can just cook, like, you can just fly around, like, no problem. I mean, that's obviously something you elect to do. I'm just saying that, like, there's nothing stopping you from just using the mechanics the game gives you to just cheese the entire depths area, like... And you can't really do that on the surface. It's only down there that really works. There's a lot more going on the surface. Oh, these guys have a blue scale. Sapphire scale. Oh, there's a lot of these guys. Holy shit. Hold on. It's okay. The way I see it is Nintendo is going through their open world phase right now. I think every company, once they discover open world, they go through a phase where they do a lot of open world stuff. But they're going to grow out of it. Once people stop, you know, hyping up open world just on the basis of it being open world, they'll realize that, you know, people want more substance. And I don't think they could do Tears of the Kingdom again. I don't think they could do a third Breath of the Wild unless they do some serious overhaul, like a new map, new mechanics, proper legacy dungeons. I don't see how they can do another open world game with all the same stuff, and it's not going to get tiring. Like, people have already put like 150 hours into each, like probably minimum, each Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. There's only so much of that you can do over and over again before it's like, okay, I need something new. What I like about the older Zelda games is that every one provides a unique experience to some degree. And they all are crafted experiences. Like, everything that you encounter, everything that you see is designed to be... You know, it's designed to play out a certain way, so they're a lot more finely tuned. But with open world, you're not sure where the player is going to go next. There's a lot of space you have to fill, so there's a lot of, like, recycled moments and content. And it's kind of like they place the onus on the player to make their own adventure. But that's cool. Like, it was, like, don't get me wrong, I think both games are great. It's just that I don't know how long you can ride that train for, you know? If their plan is to keep making Zelda games that way for the next 2 decades, I don't know how long they're going to be able to ride that train. Alright, these guys are too much. Open world games, we're there with technology, man. Like, I think Elden Ring is one of the best open world games that's been made in recent memory. I'm trying to think of like what other open world, like truly open world games came out that hit the level of peak that Elden Ring did. This is incredible. Maybe Dragon's Dogma 2. We'll see how that does. That game looks like it's going to be good. So, like, it's possible. Like, open world can be done well. Elden Ring did open world, I think, very well. Red Dead is great. I think Red Dead's a solid example of, like, open world done right. It's not perfect, though, either. But like Elden Ring, yeah, like CRW said, Elden Ring has a level of linearity too, which really helps. I think the best way to do open world is to not make the map so huge, right? Because like one of the things with Breath of the Wild is like they want to advertise how big the map is. Look, the map keeps zooming out. Look how big Hyrule is. Okay, yeah, that's cool. The map's massive. What are you gonna put there though? Like you have to fill that map with stuff. I feel like if the map of Tears in Breath of the Wild was, let's say, 60% of its current size, they could cram so much more into each and every crevice instead of having like large stretches of nothing. And that's the big mistake with open world games is a lot of them just like they make a big map, they don't know what to put in it. And Elden Ring is a huge map, but it's segmented and it's more linear in the respect that like each segment you can go anywhere you want technically. But most players are going to go through a kind of linear path through the areas, and each segment is crafted to like meet the player's abilities at a certain part of the game. It's like more finely tuned to match you there. So Elden Ring has kind of bad repetition issues, I think, which is bad. I agree with that. So I think it's just another example of too big for its own good. If Elden Ring was, once again, if they shrunk Elden Ring down maybe to like 80% of what it is currently, there would be less recycled bosses. Like, there's no reason to do the Godskin bosses that many times. There's no reason to do the Tree Guardians, right? Like, the Tree Guardian fight, which is basically just Asylum Demon. They did it, like, how many times in this game? It's like 8 different times you fight it. Or, like, the giant worm thing. Like, the worm dragons or whatever. I don't remember what they're called. But, like, they recycle a lot. And yeah, I agree. If they did less of that, it would have helped this game immensely. I keep thinking I have to teleport from the Grace. Baldur's Gate had the best open world since Elden Ring, if you consider it an open world. It's hard to consider that an open world. I do get what you're saying. I love Baldur's Gate. But I don't know. Because it's like, it's a CRPG, and it has a set map that you can explore. I guess it's open in the sense you can go do stuff in whatever order. But is it truly, truly open world? For me, open world is more like... Because, like, Baldur's Gate separates their areas into maps. And, like, part 1, part 2, part 3. Here, you're in the Underdark. Here, you're in Baldur's Gate. An open world game, to me, is defined by having one giant map that's pretty much accessible from the start, and you can explore in whichever direction you want. Elden Ring succeeds in having that giant open map that you can go anywhere on the map technically you want right from the beginning, but it's also segmented in a way where you're probably not going to just go anywhere. You're going to go where they want you to go to some degree. Elden Ring got me with lore and boss designs. The boss designs are awesome in this game, at least visually. I have some gripes with the movesets, for sure. But, yeah, the bosses in this game are awesome. And the lore's good. Although, I will say, like, on a surface level, it's good. Oh, yeah, I forgot about you. On a surface level, it's good, but there's some things that feel a little bit, like, just thrown in terms of the lore. Trying to think of a good example. I don't know, like the Dung Eater. Really interesting character and concept. I feel like we don't get much, though, in terms of... True open world only exists in something like Minecraft with randomness added. That's like the truest open world, yeah, but that's more of like an open world sandbox than like open world RPG, let's say. But yeah, I get what you're saying. You hard disagree on the lore thing? That's fair. A lot of people love the lore in this game. I think it was fun to piece together. It never reached the level that It never reached the level that Bloodborne's lore did for me, Sekiro's lore. So like for me, the best lore in the series is Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, and Sekiro. Those 3 games have, in my opinion, the best lore, bar none. Like, they're awesome. I love those stories. Those worlds are so cool. Elden Ring, I think, it's almost there. But the game is so large and there's a lot happening that I feel like some areas didn't get as much attention as they could have. Lore-wise, sometimes the lore just feels like a justification to put a cool area in the game. But there's some characters I really do like. I think Rykard is sick. Like, Godric the Grafted, I like all the lore with him. Thought he was really cool. Godfrey is dope. Like, those are highlights for me, for sure. Armor? Stop! I don't need that trash. Oh, nice. Refill. Okay. Now I can fight you. I got the horse. Big slap to the balls. Oh yeah, God. Oh my goodness, I forgot about that. That's like one of the worst things about this game with the repetition is like some characters get completely like snubbed by some piece of like lore or like boss encounter that's just recycled. Like, yes, what was his name? Godfroy or Godefroy? Like the Godric clone that you encounter at Lanedell was so bad. That made me genuinely angry when I saw that for the first time. I was like, why? Why was this necessary? I think he's also a dungeon boss. Like, he's like, there's like 3 of him. There's also a dungeon boss encounter with Moog, which is like, why, bro? He's like a set piece for the whole game. Like, he's so important. Why put 2 Moogs in the game? That's the biggest issue I have with Elden Ring, is like the repetitious, like the reuse of certain bosses. And it's like justified through the lore, like they try and explain it through the lore, but really it's just like, what really happened is that you guys needed to just fill content here and then you just cloned a boss. Like, that's what it actually is.
Everyone who came with me, only to have their arms taken.
It reminds me of like the Ornstein, like Dragon Slayer armor that you encounter in Hyde's Tower of Flame in Dark Souls 2.
Did you know?
And it's like, why are we really putting this here? Are we putting this here to actually build the lore, or is this just like fan service? Like, oh look, it's Ornstein. They didn't explain it. Like, it's not explained. No one knows why Ornstein's armor is in Hyde's Tower. And it's even more confusing when you play Dark Souls 3 and then Ornstein's armor is in the dragon area or whatever. And it's like, okay, so he was with the Nameless King. Why was he in Hyde's Tower? Right? Like, why was his... Or unless that was a different guy just using his armor. That's even weirder. Ornstein equals the Nameless King's dragon? I didn't hear that. That's actually interesting concept. I like that theory. Dude, a FromSoft Berserk Souls-like would be insane. Y'all putting too much focus on the repeat bosses too much. There's so much more to the game than fighting Moog twice. Yeah, I mean, we're not saying that. I love this game. It's an incredible game. But I'm just saying... I'm just justifying why I think the lore to Elden Ring and some of the game design could have been better. Like, why it's not my favorite. Because... it's like moments like that that are like, okay... It's game first, story second. You know? Which is fine. It's a good game. Like, it makes for good gameplay. It's fun. Extra fights, I'm not going to complain. But definitely, like, you know, the repeat bosses hurt the lore for sure. So, like, that's why I like Bloodborne more. Because, like, all the lore and the boss fights and the lore surrounding the boss fights is pretty airtight by comparison. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna fight Fugget here. So, let's go to the round table hold. I don't think we can access it until we die to him once, right? Bloodborne, just downloaded that yesterday. We'll be getting into that soon. I hope you enjoy. That's my favorite. Easily my favorite one. The only problem I have with Bloodborne that's holding it back so hard is the frame rate. Why? Why does it have to be locked to PS4? Put it on PC, man. Just let it be 60 FPS. That's all I want. I don't want DLC, nothing. I just give me Bloodborne with the Old Hunters DLC on PC. I don't need any extra content. I will be happy forever. Emulator? No. It's still locked to 30 on the emulator. It's like hard-coded into the game, I'm pretty sure. There is like so the reason you can't just emulate Bloodborne, well, first off, it's a PS4 game, so PS4 emulation's whack. It's like not there yet. It's choppy. Second, the problem with Bloodborne and making it 60 FPS, even if we could emulate it, is that the animations are tied to the frame rate. Like, all the attacks, everything in the game is tied directly to the frame rate. So if you were to up Bloodborne's game, like if you were to up the game to 60 FPS, I'm pretty sure it messes up all the hitboxes. Things like that just get like really screwed because the game's inherently tied to being 30. It's like, that's the biggest problem. It might be the reason why they can't port it, is because like it would be a nightmare to like port it and change the frame rate. Here we go. They announced a port recently. No, they didn't. If they announced a Bloodborne port and I didn't hear about it, oh man, I would never forgive myself. If somehow I missed that, let me know, guys, because I'll be I'll sleep until that game comes out. I'll go to take a nap for like a year until that shit comes out. What class did I start with? In this, I started with what is it? The warrior or the hero? I don't remember. The barbarian equivalent that gives you the highest strength. Off rip. That's fine, guys. I'm not actually trying to beat him right now. I just want to go to the round table. Vagabond? Yeah, I think it's Vagabond, whatever that one is.
Forgive me. To see whether
yeah, backseat game. That's fine.
It seems my torrent, whereas I merely pretend. There is but one other thing.
I can deal with that. I can deal with people backseat gaming me. My friends do it all the time. I remember I used to stream on Twitch and I had like no viewers. I had like 3 or 4 viewers and I was playing through Dark Souls 3 and half of the playthrough was just my friends in chat just shitting on me, like roasting me every time I died, and they would just send bits. They'd send like bits just to like troll. So I'm used to it. I don't care. Hayden, do you know Sensei? Yeah, actually, Sensei was the first... Sensei was technically the first feature I ever did. He invited me onto a stream of his, like back when my channel had like, I don't know, like 100 subscribers or like a little bit more. It was a long time ago. Sensei invited me onto his stream. It was a fun time. But I haven't talked to him since. He's kind of distanced himself from the One Piece community, but he's a cool guy. How many do I have? 1. I gotta get another seed.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin. I teach incantations.
See, when he swings and lunges at you, you have to dodge. Good idea. Good idea. I'll try that. Appreciate it. When you're about to die, just don't. Pro gamer tip. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Thanks, guys.
By the way, you do most time you are some well. What do you say? May the golden order shine.
How did bro get a wagon wheel on his head? I don't know, man. Ask Shiki. That'll explain it. The game tells you when you have the resources needed to upgrade your flask. Oh, right. They put the little light next to it. You going to play Rise of the Ronin? I don't know about Rise of the Ronin. Hold on. Let me look this up. Oh, this is made by Team Ninja. Is this gonna play like Neo? Wait, is this what kind of what's the genre? Is this like a Souls-like? Is this like Ghost of Tsushima or something? Hold on. I'll try this. I mean, if it's good. I gotta be honest though, Black Myth Wukong. Oh, it's not Black Myth Wukong. What is the That game looks cool. What is the game that they made that's like it's not Neo, but it's like Chinese Neo. Also made by Team Ninja. I don't remember what the name of it is. That game I wasn't a huge fan of. Didn't look great. Wulong. Yes, that's what it was. Wulong. Yeah, that game looked a little mid. Wolong, right. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, that game was definitely not Neo level. But we'll see how this one is.
Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. She's my servant. Take your eyes off her if you find her.
Gotcha.
Greetings, I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion.
Alright, people, getting late. Gotta go to bed. Yo, peace out, Johannes. Thank you for being here, bro.
But briefly.
I hope you have a good night.
With me, some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion. And you, I am sure. Do you think it where I come from?
Can someone remind me what the trade-off is here? When you let her hug you? Let me let my dog out. 1 second. But let me know. I forgot what this does. %, HP down. But yeah, but what's the trade? It's just to be held by a woman? There's no real trade-off. Just remember to use the item you get from her or you'll be playing with a debuff. Okay. What would Mihawk do? I don't think Mihawk would let her hold him. Yeah, I gotta refuse. He's too cold for that. He's not about that life.
You're a new face, no matter. It's all the same.
He's waiting for Zoro.
Lay out your arms. And let's get smithy.
I need to get some... need to get some runes. I can upgrade this sword. Mihawk let Perona just lounge around his castle? I don't know. That's the same thing I'm doing here. I'll let her lounge. I'm just not hugging her. I don't think Mihawk ever hugged Perona, you know what I'm saying? If she tried that shit, he would not have been down. My guess. I'm gonna fight this guy. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, okay. This is gonna be a little tough one. I gotta fight Massacre Soldier Killer. Do we do the killer fight now, guys? Do you think this is beyond Mihawk's reach? I'm actually gonna just flex on Killer right now. Mihawk out the onsen. Oh, don't try that. It's not gonna work, bro. That does insane damage. No, not the flask. Fly. Damn. Damn. When you use the blessing for a buff, it gets rid of the debuff. Okay. When you hug her, it gives you a debuff and gives you a usable blessing. Yeah. Yeah, but I was considering it, but the problem is it's just not in character. We gotta stay in character. Yo, peace out, Loot. Thanks for stopping by, bro. He's spamming. He's spamming on me. Oh, this guy's a spammer. This guy's a spammer. Okay, guys. Guys, I need a power buff right now. This guy's gonna spam on me. Drop some hidden balls in the chat. I want to see some hidden balls right now. This is gonna give me the power I need to spam my move. I'm accusing him of being a spammer. I'm fucking spamming. I'm spamming my weapon art. Alright guys, thank you. This is the buff I needed. No! Oh, shit. Damn. Damn. This guy's a little bit too hard. Maybe Mihawk can't be killer. I think that's the lesson we might have to learn from this, guys. What do you think? What do you think, chat? Is this proof? Oh, what? I didn't know you could do that. There's not even a good reward for doing this, I'm pretty sure. Like fighting this guy, I don't know, I don't even know what I get. Do I get the scythe? I'm not even gonna use the scythe. Bruh. Sorry, Chopper. I'm sorry to disappoint. I can't let my friends down. Power up. Yeah, you're gonna heal in the corner? Try it. Try it. Try it. Try it. Try it. No! What playthrough number is this? Too high. Too high to be losing. Alright, we'll come back to this later. You have the W now, killer. You have the W now. This is my first. Are you asking if I'm like on New Game Plus or something, or it's like if this is my first playthrough of Elden Ring? Period. Because if it's the first, this is New Game Plus, or this is not New Game Plus. This is the first playthrough. If it's the Elden Ring in general, this is like my maybe fourth playthrough. Why is it buffering heavy? I pressed it a year ago. This guy is just putting up. Yeah. I don't know why, like... my problem is I'll double tap and then it like buffers heavy attack while the animation's still going, and then it just puts it out as soon as I'm done. I gotta stop doing that. I just like spam button presses, like, I don't know. That's just me being bad. That's crazy. Somehow missed. Good night, Arku. Good night. Good night. Guys, I won't be Bald Island for much longer. It's growing out now. It's growing back. We'll give this one more shot. If I die to him again, I'm going to go to the next thing. And then I'll come back later when I'm a little bit more tanky. I got to shave it again. We'll see. I kind of want to grow up my hair again. But, I don't know. I think it's funny. My wife doesn't love it. She misses my old hair. She tells me like once a day. Damn. Cutting your hair super short or shave is not bald. Yeah, but it's close. It's close. It's like Mihawk painting his sword black, okay? They say that when you're bald, that means you have high test. So, in order to mimic the appearance of a high test individual, I'm shaving my head so that I can, you know, I'm trying to flex a little bit. I understand why Mihawk paints his sword, is all I'm saying. What I gotta do, okay? What I gotta do is I gotta grow the beard out, and then I gotta shave the head, and I'm gonna cosplay Rouge. I think that's what I have to do. I have to get super built, and then cosplay Rouge at the next Anime NYC or the next Comic-Con. Just grow out the beard a little bit. I think I could pull it off. We could go this way. Oh, that's actually in the valley, right? Let's go back here. If I wait for nighttime, we can fight another boss on the bridge. Pretty much another sentinel. Similar fight. Oh, damn! Mihawk, chill. I'm not gonna lose to this grunt. I'm so confident in that I had to heal. Oh, thanks, Moog. That's some serious insight. Do we get anything from this? Let me kill these guys first if I'm gonna try. Oh, okay. I don't even know where he came from. I did not see him. Do you think he braids it like his beard? Nah, don't do that. Don't put that image in my head, bro. That's fucked up. Let me move this. I actually am more comfortable with it on the left side. You guys are crazy for that. Boof, nah. Is that why he was called Blackbeard in the beginning? That's fucked. It's kind of crazy. He took the name before he actually had the beard. It's like he planned to grow the beard out. That was like part of his. That was part of his objective, was to grow out the beard so that he could take the name. This is a lot of guys. Yikes. That's a cool helmet. Okay. Yeah, I got that too, actually. Yo, CRW, peace out, bro. He said, yo, man, gotta dip now. Great stream. Perfect for relaxing. See you tomorrow for the chapter reaction, my man. Yo, I'll see you tomorrow. It's gonna be a good one. Tomorrow's chapter is gonna go crazy. I already know. Chipping away. I don't remember what's in that chest, though. It might not even be worth it, but... Damn, this is looking like Marineford right now. Fight a couple giants real quick. Hold on. Oh, they got this guy guarding them, though. Yeah, the giants are mad easy. These guys are like kind of chained down too, so they don't really... Hidden for Elden Lord when? I'm gonna be the Elden Sword. The strongest. It would have been really hype too, because if I could get the One Piece mod that like replaces the bosses with One Piece characters. The final fight in the game is Melania, and it's a sword fight. And they replace Melania's model with Shanks in the mod. So the whole playthrough would be building up to this Shanks fight. That would have been really cool, actually. Honestly, I might put that mod on just for that fight. Just for the hype of it, whenever I get there. Yeah, great axe. I'm not going to use that. Do I read JJK? No. I've watched the anime. I watched like 14, 15 episodes of the anime. It didn't really like connect with me at the time, but everyone says to read it and like it's like really good and season 2 gets amazing. So I'm gonna trust what people say. I'm gonna give it a shot, you know? I'm not against it. I don't think JJK is bad or anything. It just didn't, like the first time I tried it, I just wasn't sucked in. Oh, fuck. I didn't notice my health just evaporating. Is there a stake? Yeah, there is. Yeah, JJK, I think I'll give it a try sometime. I was thinking about setting like a dono goal on stream. and then if we hit the dono goal, I'll read through all of JJK in one stream. Like, I'll try and catch... You think that would take... Is that doable in one stream? Like, you think I'd be able to catch up on the entire manga in one sitting? Or is it too long? It's not doable? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's what, like 200 something chapters now, right? Alright, well, I'm just gonna go do the boss here. I think it's a boss. It's like a pumpkin head or something, I think. Yep. Damn. That stream would take a month. We could do, you know what I would do? Instead of like one stream getting through all of JJK in one stream, what if we did like a marathon week where I did all of JJK in 1 week instead, like instead of 1 day, and we just do like a bunch of streams, like 1 per day, and I just go through the whole manga. I would be willing to do that.
Are we? I am sad. Why are you here? Ah, a yen for glimpse.
Hey, what's up, Dak? I was the 100th like. What do I win?
Oh, well, perhaps it was.
You get to decide which direction I go next.
Very well, but I refuse to coddle. Anticipate grievance.
30 chapters per day? Nah. You don't think so? Is that too hard? All right. Dak, I could go south right now. I could go this way. I could go like following this path down here. Or I could go this way, in this direction. Northeast. Pick the direction for me. Northeast or south? That's the prize. Northeast for sure. Alright, guys, we're going to Caelid. Alright, let's go. Hold on, do I have enough runes? No, I don't. Kill a few enemies and then I can level up twice. I gotta find the dragon in Caelid. Grail or whatever. I'm in the Northeast, so it only makes sense. No, it's a good choice, man. Definitely the harder choice. But, I'll take it. Let's see. It should be enough, right? Probably not. Not even close. Alright. I need like 700 more runes. The chapter's still not out yet, huh? Can probably get enough from taking out some of these guys, right? Oh yeah. That's plenty. That was so anticlimactic. No, what are you doing? Yeah, you're gonna feel this tomorrow. Alright. That's definitely enough. Okay, now we're cooking. I don't remember. Where do I go to make the mixed physic? Does anyone remember where to make the mixed physic? I have some stones. I completely forgot about that. Do I just do that at the Grace? Yeah, I feel like the TCB is just waiting a little bit. That could be probably what they're doing. I mean, there's a few reasons they could be late. TCB was dropping on Thursdays before OP scans. It's been a few years since we had the 3 a.m. Friday releases. Well before OP scans. I think TCB is just waiting because the longer they wait, the safer it is. That's also true, right? Because now that they don't have OP scans to compete with, they don't have to like put themselves at risk by dropping the chapter immediately, like as soon as they get their raws or whatever. So why is it safer if they wait? I'm not sure, but it might have something to do with the means by which they're getting the scans. Like, if they get the scans from a certain source, and then they're going up on the internet at a certain time shortly after they get the scans, that could be an indicator to the police or to Shueisha or whoever wants to crack down on them. Hey, where are these scans coming from? Okay, well, we know that they were given to X, Y, and Z store at this time, this date and time. So, you know, if they get the scans from, let's say, one store or some early release and someone puts them online, I don't know. I feel like it might be able to, like, help indicate where they're coming from. So they might be trying to delay it so it's not as obvious where the scans are coming from. I think that might be one of the reasons. Hidden, are we getting accountable? I can pull out the accountability list. Let me see. I got you on here, Nick. I know that already. Yes, I do. How's the data science master's degree going? You're already in classes for that, right? Hit me. I wrote down work ethic and your master's. You accountable right now, Nick? All right, where are we going? We're going northeast, right? I always forget the scanlations are a business. TCB Discord has had the raws since last night, though. Not that I look at anything spoiler related. Yeah, I think the thing is though, they get the raws and they have to start translating immediately, and then obviously because of fan demand, they want to get them out like as soon as possible, like the next day or whatever. But it just might be safer now that there's like no other scans that they have to worry about, like beating them to the chase. They can take a little bit of extra time to, like, for safety reasons, be precautious, maybe take an extra day. Especially, like I was saying earlier this stream, guys, this chapter is supposed to be potentially a very big lore chapter. So if they have like a lot of stuff that needs to be translated, that's like very particular and important, they might be taking extra time to make sure they translate it right. Because, you know, worst case scenario, they put the chapter out, they translate it quickly, get it out as fast as possible, and then the translation's inaccurate, and then we're like all theorizing over bullshit for like the next 3 days until the Viz comes out, and then we realize like, oh, that was a waste of time. Wait, where was Kenneth? We gotta go talk to Kenneth again. I think I did his job.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernal.
Bernal is based.
Let me ask you, are you here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order? Yes, you're a tarnished through and through. Takes me back.
Right on, brother.
That's a quality needed now more than ever. Any interest in bearing the
Can't wait for Bloodborne 2. I hope it happens one day.
All I know is this.
That'd be amazing.
Picked up a fair few tricks in my time too. Now's the time to pass them on to a good and proper tarnished like you.
They could be also have done the chapter already, just blue balling people to drive traffic to their site as people wait. I mean, that's possible, but they don't really have a reason to do that. Like, everyone's gonna read the scans. Like, everyone's waiting for the scans. You know, they don't really need to drive traffic. The traffic will come. It comes every week, especially now. There's no OP scans, right? So there's no one taking away traffic from their website. So they're going to get people coming anyway, as soon as the chapter drops. Impaling Thrust, that kind of seems like a Mihawk move. Stormblade, this is another one. Colossal weapons and twin blades accepted.
Not floating your boat. Well, there's
Short on runes yet again. I'll be back, Bernal. Oh, wait, this way. Okay, if I remember, yeah, there he is. Okay, we're going to Kenneth. Let's go pay Kenneth a visit. Let's see if he has a good reward for me. I keep trying to teleport from the sites of grace. Yeah, Waters. Well, I was saying this for ages. I was saying the fact that there's another competing scan, like rushing out terrible translations as fast as possible, purely to undercut TCB, forced them to try and release scans earlier, which means they had to rush shit. And there were some chapters that had some translation issues, purely because they couldn't take their time. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm not in the TCB team, so I can't say.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Oh, is that my boy?
Hello?
I know who that is. I know that voice. But yeah, it's like, because there were like multiple scans at the same time, they all were like trying to compete with each other to get it out first. And then that forced them to rush translations, and then we had like we had confusing weeks sometimes because of the way the wording was used. So I'm pretty grateful to have a good translation, you know? For me, I don't care if it takes a little extra time, because at the end of the day, we still end up waiting a week. And on top of all that, you know, good translation is important because it's your first impression of a chapter. Like, the first time you read a chapter, you want it to be the best, as best as possible, because it's your first impression, your first look. So I prefer it that way, honestly. There he is.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you.
This is my best friend right here.
Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this? My thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big, and I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. There's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
So smack you with something big from the back, you say? Got it.
Well played, good sir. Well played. Oh, that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me.
Yeah.
Well,
Rest in peace to that guy.
I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Oh, let me finish talking to him.
Once again, pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander, in fact. I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war.
So dope.
Beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-lighted Caelid wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter?
Ha ha ha!
I'm
Anything.
headed to Redmane.
Yeah.
I've heard.
That's just a flask refill, right? I don't need that. What are you fighting? Relax. This guy's just thuming on the bridge. What are you doing, bro? He's Laboon. That's funny. A moment of solace. Let's just take this in for a minute. The bald Jinbei, that was the Jinbei one is crazy. That edit that someone made in the Discord. Hold on, let me see if I can Let me see if I can just screen cap this. I'll drop it in the I'll drop it in stream chat. Where is it? It's somewhere in here. It's so good. I could just pull it up on stream, right? I could just do that. Hold on. Here. Let me see if I can just pull it up on the... Oh, that's not what I want. Oh! Okay, hold on. There we go. What do you guys think of this? This killed me, man. When Kemp posted this, this shit killed me. This is so funny. That's one for. This is one for the books right here. I need more. I need more of these edits, guys. This is a call. This is a call to arms. Okay. Take this image. Do what you can. Do what you can with this. Edit it. Whatever. I don't care. Let's get a. I need a streak of these. I want one of every Straw Hat. And then I want to use these as reactions for, on Twitter when some shit happens. Yeah, Loud G1 would go crazy. Who is he? Shouldn't he be more like this? Fuck yeah. I like these too, where the face app aged me up. I look like Cage from Tenacious D. Yeah.
Oh dear. You might. Terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Bandit mask. That is kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. But I have to buy that Art of War. Or Ash of War, my bad. I always call it that. Cause I think of weapon arts, you know? Can we get a Charlos one? That would be good. The Charlos one would slap. Charland. Fig Island. Get me a Garling one. What? How long are you planning on streaming? I don't know. We'll see. I kind of just play it by ear. If I start to get tired of playing video games, I'll just take a break. But I'm chilling today. We just put a new video out. I started on the script for the next one, so I've done enough work to comfortably stream for a bit. What weapon am I planning to use for this run? I'm thinking, I don't know. It's well, this is a Mihawk cosplay. This run, I'm playing as Mihawk right now. So whatever weapon it is, it has to look similar to Yoru. It's gonna be greatsword, that's for sure. Where's my shit? I can go down this way. Love the music used last video. Yeah, I love all the music that I get from my videos, like the website that I get them from. They have so much good shit on there. I always find new tracks. Like every time I go look, I find something new. I'm like, oh, this is a banger. Gotta use this. I have a whole playlist with hundreds of songs that I pick from now. Ooh, almost died. There are mods to get Yoru. Oh, we're definitely doing that. If that's a cosmetic mod, I'm not sure if that would that still get you banned? I mean, I can just avoid getting banned by going offline, but I just want to try. I want to keep it online because I want to, you know, I like invasions. I like when they happen. It's only for Bloodhound's Fang. I mean, that's a pretty good weapon to put it on top of. The moveset, it's pretty fitting. You have the Bloodhound step built into that too, which is insanely broken. So, fits, it works for Mihawk. Yeah, you have to stay offline or you get popped. Yeah, that's what I thought. This'll kill me. No! These jumps will kill me for sure. How do the Skeletrons work in this game? Is it like, do I have to kill them twice? Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay. I don't know, guys. Northeast is feeling kind of... How do I even go? I guess I have to go all the way around, right? Yeah, that's probably what I got to do. I could also go this way. Let's do that. I thought I was finessing that with Torrent. I was like, okay, I landed on the ledge here. Maybe I could just find a couple, you know, couple jank ledges, get down safely. Nah. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, this is way easier. I should have just done this. Look at how gorgeous those trees look, man. Just look at these fucking trees. Look at this one. Look at that one. This game's so good looking. It's crazy. It's actually kind of hard to go back to earlier Souls games after playing Elden Ring when it looks this good. Oh, whoops.
Ah, did you manage to recapture my fort? Oh, excellent news. Just wonderful. And the knight's dead to boot. Well done, my friend. Well done indeed.
Yeah.
I knew I was right to trust you.
Easy.
Now, here's your reward, as promised.
A whole ton of... A million runes, right?
Right then. I've much to do. First, I'll have to What's that look? Well, under the Earth Tree, commingling with the demi-humans is made possible. Even the vulgar shall not be left behind. Which is why I, Kenneth Height, just you watch, my friend. Just you watch.
I'm gonna lock it. Oh, can you fuck off? I'm trying to do something here. I can't hit him? There we go. I'm gonna make him fly. It's like Game of Thrones. I want to see the Kenneth Height man fly. Yeah, I'm not okay with that, man. You just defrauded my ass. Oh, golden seed? Yeah, thanks for the free flask, bro. See you later. Not the great knight. Not the great Kenneth Height. He's gone, but not forgotten. All right. Whoopie, can you stop, buddy? Hold on. You want pets? Is that what it is? Oh, there we go. We got the physic flask. Beautiful. Increase amount replenished. Sacred tier, right? I need one of those. Have I played Sekiro already? Yes. I love Sekiro. I actually did Sekiro on Twitch, I think, a month ago or something. I was playing a little bit. I was like doing New Game +1 or some shit.
Very well, my lord. each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
Thank you. I'm sorry, I don't have much to say. I'm just very nervous talking to women. Shaking in my boots right now. Oh, there we go. Sacred Tear. What's up, Edens? How's it going, brother? It's not my first time playing. No, this is one like my fourth. I played a bunch, but I'm not good at it, as evident by today's stream. As made evident. I could go get that. Is there a way to get back up onto the path to Caelid from here? Ooh, is that a dungeon? Hold on. There's something up there. I can't get up. I can't get up there, though. Or can I? No. Not gonna happen. Yo, Liquid Dingle, I didn't see you say that you had to go. I don't know if you're still here, but have a good one, man. So impressed by people who have done multiple playthroughs. The game is so damn huge, I haven't built up the courage to start over again. I think the trick is just not 100%ing everything on your first playthrough. Like, when I beat this game the first time, I left... Like, I didn't go around the map and scour it for stuff. I just left stuff undiscovered for my next playthrough. So, like, every time I play through this game, I always encounter new shit because there's so much. And then, you know, it's hard to reasonably get to everything. So, whenever I do a new playthrough, I just take in, you know, I like to discover stuff again or, you know, for the first time. So, I leave it pretty open. I don't 100% Elden Ring. Yo, what's up, Hugh? Question, what's your favorite and least favorite part about being full-time on YouTube? Whoa. I was not ready for this guy to roll at me. Well, I can tell you my least favorite easily is the comment sections. Specifically, people trying to troll me with spoilers and shit. That's pretty frustrating, I'm gonna be real. I think that's what frustrates me more than anything else, actually. But, you know, it's whatever. It's not the end of the world. I'm kind of just accepting now that it comes with the territory. Like, if you're immersed in One Piece all day, every day with YouTube, you're going to get spoiled on stuff, whatever. It's just that some people are inconsiderate, and it's frustrating. But that's the least favorite. My most favorite part is 100%... well, not specifically being a full-time YouTuber, but being full-time One Piece YouTuber is just being able to, like, talk about and theorize about One Piece with everybody. I think it's made the story so much more enjoyable for me. Like, not only being able to hear everyone's ideas, but to, like, share my own ideas, get feedback from, like, all other fans. Like, that, I really enjoy that, like, immensely. One of my favorite parts is, like, when I upload a video. I work on a video. I spend a lot of time working on a video. I pour my heart and soul into, like, making this theory reasonable, sensible, trying to explain it, put the video up, and then I get, like, a lot of comments, like, sharing, you know, details that I missed, or, like, things that I didn't even think about that fit into my theory. So, like, with this latest video, with the One Piece world is about to end, right? I was talking about how Emu is, now that Emu is going to get revealed, at least I hope so, that Emu is going to, like, basically just start nuking everything. Like, just go full, you know, incel rage. And someone in the comments pointed out something I never even thought of, was when Doflamingo at the end of Dressrosa, when the charade was up with Doflamingo and all the toys like got turned back into people, what did Doflamingo do immediately after that? Birdcage. Nuke the whole island. Kill everyone on the island. Like, Doflamingo's immediate response to being ousted was, I'm gonna nuke the whole island and kill everybody. So, and in a way, that's kind of what Enel did, too. If we're looking at Enel for, like, a parallel as well. Oh, damn. That's insane. If we're looking at, like, Enel nuked Skypiea the same way. So, the Doflamingo thing, when that was pointed out, I was like, oh, shit, I didn't even connect that dot in my mind when I was writing this video. And that's got to be my, like, favorite thing. Is like, I dropped a theory, and people are, like, sharing things that I never thought of. People are correcting me on stuff. Like, I've learned a lot of stuff through my comment section. It's funny, because, like I said, that, you know, the comments sometimes can be the worst. But then, on the other hand, sometimes they're really great. And I get comments that, like, teach me things or point things out to me I wouldn't have thought of. Yeah. Like, definitely heightens my experience of the story and theorizing and all that. I didn't have that when I was just, you know, reading by myself. It's also just nice to be able to, you know, talk about One Piece for work. It's, like, really cool. How do I get this invasion to happen? Do I have to, like, do this and then go back in? Yo, what's up, Shinobi? Yeah, there we go. Tarnished Eater. Anastasia. Yeah. This is a true sword fight right now. Oh, what the? That's crazy. Magic Pixel. That's what you get for challenging the strongest. Raises holy attack. I don't really do holy damage, though. I was trying to make an Ichigo build. Yeah, that does look like Zangetsu, you're right. It's a cool sword. It's a cool sword. Ichigo build is fire. I'm doing a Mihawk build right now. Got the world's strongest swordsman. I did the... I used the sacred tier, right? Yeah, I did. Damn. Well, guys, we've arrived. It's the One Piece subreddit. We're finally here. I should do a guts build in this game. They definitely have the like materials to make guts work. Isn't there a character that's basically guts in this? Like he has like the wolf head and everything. Giant greatsword. He works for Ranny, if I remember correctly. Really close to the gut sword. Hype that. Yeah, Blade. Yeah, that dude's fucking awesome. Blade is badass. Ah, this is where everyone gets their spoilers from. Wow, this is the most useless well ever. It doesn't even go into the ground. It's just like it stops at the dirt. Cool. Maybe one more of these guys. I should be able to level up off of that. Right now you're in Caelid. When you go along the path and you see the carriages with the Rex dogs near it, the chest on the back of that has the gut sword. Okay. I don't know how well I'm going to do against the Rex dogs at this point in the game, though. They're probably going to destroy me. That was almost really bad. Okay, I'm out of here. Or am I? Where the ruins basement? Where is that? Oh. Wait, what? I'm past it now. I was on the path to descend. Oh, wait. The Stake of Marika is not what I want to go to. Yo, Hidden, I said I'm going to sleep, but right before going to sleep, I got the most random story ever. Hit me. Ah! Zoro stands. No! Mihawk's weakness. Oh, God. Long story short, I have a date. Oh. Started randomly writing to the group she wanted to go with us and sleep with me. Oh, damn. Okay. Yo, good shit. I'll hype that. That's awesome. You're in there. Is this the gut sword? Yes, it is. Ooh. That's fine. I got what I came for. Yo, look at this dog. I got what I came for. Let's leave Caelid, guys. Well, how far is Grey Roll from here? You think I could get to him and just farm some runes off of that? No, I didn't wander into Caelid. I did do that the first time I played this game, though. That was a funny experience. I was shitting myself. Damn. Yeah, that's dope. Okay, so we need to get 3 more levels to be able to use that. Probably need like 12,000 runes. Could explore a little bit of Limgrave if I do like a dungeon or 2. I'm sure that would give me enough. I could go fight the dragon that's here. You guys think I could handle the dragon? Can Mihawk beat a dragon like Ryuma or Zoro? Let's find out. Nah, Mihawk ain't a sword god. We'll see. It's my goal to prove you wrong right now, killer. Dragon Burnt Ruins. Dogs. Classic. Still can't believe this shit. It's hype. Sometimes it just happens that way, bro. This is a teleporter? Yeah, it is. I remembered that. Oh, there's an item in there, though, still, right? Oh, it just resets? Yeah. I don't remember where that takes you. That might take you to Caelid. Alright, I'm extremely tired. I'll do my daily Anki and go to sleep. Have fun reading the chapter before Europe, my American friends. See you, Memoji. Enjoy the Anki, the Japanese practice. I gotta start doing Anki again. Shit was actually really good, really helpful. I'm trying to get past, like, the last 3 bosses on the playthrough I'm on after not playing for 6 months. It's been a struggle. You have to get into, like, a flow, you know? Like, once you've been playing the game for, like, a bunch of hours straight, you start to, like, you know, get into a flow and things become easy. But if you take a break and then just come back, Definitely gotta like re-acclimate. Where's the dragon? I know it's here. I hear it. Technically a wyvern hidden. But it says dragon. Damn. How do I miss that? Run. Oh no. That's not good. Nah, I'll just tank. I will not tank. No, 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 whoa. What? Alright, gotta use it. No way. With no health. With no health. That's how we do it. GG's. That's a decent bit of runes there. That dragon was harder than Ryuma's, just saying. I believe it. That was took more than one slash. Why is Mihawk in the thumbnail? Because I'm playing as Mihawk right now. Here, hold on. Let me give you the full view. Alright, Basar. Check this out. Ready? That's Dracula himself, wouldn't you say? Hidden, do you know about any of the cheeky rune methods? Like, are you talking about killing the dragon in Caelid or anything else? What other methods are there? Yeah, that dragon, yeah. I don't know where it is, though. If you can point it out to me on a map, I'll go do that. There's also the method of getting to the Mogwin Dynasty early and farming the Salamander guys. How do you get there early? Wait. Oh, there's more tech to that? Okay. Yeah, I probably won't be able to execute any, like, good tech to be able to pull that off. Is there a stake of Marika at this? I'm almost tempted to just let the... whatever, the Bloodhound Knight just kill me here. And then just respawn... Alright, guys, so I'm gonna die to this guy, guaranteed, so don't roast me. Whatever you do, do not roast me, okay? Please. This is intentional. I'm dying intentionally, okay? Who do I got? Shanks versus Mihawk? In a raw sword fight? Like, no... nothing else? Probably Mihawk. I think Mihawk is the better sword fighter of the two, but I think Shanks' hockey gives him the edge. I'm assuming his Conqueror's hockey is the strongest in the series, barring maybe Roger or potentially Luffy or potentially Emu. I think Shanks is, like, up there. So, the hockey gives him the edge. The sword fighting, the raw sword fighting, I gotta give it to Mihawk, though. Definitely. I mean, he's the world's strongest. So, it's, like, just kind of told to you. Am I not two-handing this? Okay. Alright, this guy. Oh, man. Okay. Hold on. You looking Turkish, kinda? Close, close. I'm Balkan. I got a Greek and Albanian genetics, so it's kind of close. A lot of people think I'm Turkish, though. Hell yeah, Shinobi. I got that Balkan blend, yeah. What's up, Usman? First time watching you play. Watch your OP videos and love them. You make amazing content. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I try. Oh, no! Do I have to grab my runes? Are they still there? They are. No poise break. Oh, you're bloodhound stepping on my ass. Okay. Nope. Yeah, fuck you. I need to switch one of these, where is it? Yeah, here we go. Gotta hit him with one of these. What's going on? I'm the world's strongest. What's good? GG. GG. Alright, we're up to 8,000 now. Just a little bit more. I can use the gut sword. Elden Ring's DLC coming out. You had me tuning in ASAP. Yeah, bro, that DLC announcement had me going crazy. I was popping off. I'm so excited. I'm hoping that they put a lot of content, like really a lot in, because it's been, considering this game came out, what, almost 2 years ago now? Pretty big gap. I think it's the largest gap between a FromSoft game and its DLC. So I'm assuming that means they put a lot in there. I'm hoping it has its own map. I think someone said, like, I don't remember what the source is, but apparently the DLC map is going to be as big as, like, maybe Limgrave and one other area combined. Like, it's going to be, like, all of this, maybe even bigger as the DLC area. So I'm really excited, because I just know they're going to pack it full of stuff. Especially since it's like you know, even if it's not as large as the base game map or whatever. Oh, shit. Ballista jump scare. Yeah, even if it's not as large as the base game map, because it's a dedicated, like, DLC map, however big it is, they're just gonna fill it with stuff. Like, it's gonna be way more packed full of content than Limgrave, I can guarantee it. New legacy dungeons, like everything, bro. It's gonna be sick. As soon as that comes out, we're doing the Elden Ring DLC stream, like guaranteed. I think that's what the goal is gonna be, guys. It's we're gonna get Mihawk. We're gonna get Mihawk up to the level so that when we get to when the DLC comes out, we can just run in with Mihawk and just cook everything. Supposedly 30 hours of playtime. I believe it's gonna be more, because I remember when Elden Ring was announced, I'm pretty sure the same person who said the DLC was gonna be 30 hours also said Elden Ring is like 50 hours long. Elden Ring is not a 50-hour game. This game is like easily, one playthrough should take you 70 to 80. So, I think it's going to be more than 30 hours of playtime. I could see it being pretty hefty. Let me just spend these runes now, so that I don't potentially lose them. I'm assuming that should be enough for 2, right? Okay, almost there. Is that true, Arku? Yeah, my streams are built different, for sure. Weird build, but...
Hello? Is somebody there? Might open your...
Nah, it's a 50-hour game, even with 70 to 80% completion. I think if you're, like, trying to get to everything and, like, fight all the bosses, and assuming that the average player is not going to be good enough to, like, beat a lot of the bosses on their first or second try, it will take longer than, you know, the base game for Elden Ring should take longer than 50 hours for a lot of people, I think. Just going off of my playtime, I think my first playthrough was like roughly 60 or 70. By the time I beat, that's the thing though, right? Because by the time I beat Melania, I think Melania added on a lot of time because I had to do so many attempts for that game or for that fight. That took me a while. Yeah, definitely the wandering around adds on to the time, Ace. First playthrough was well over 100 hours. But that's the thing, right? Like, your first playthrough, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you know what you're doing, you'll finish it a lot faster. But, like, if it's your first playthrough and you're just having fun exploring, you know, you're doing a lot of attempts on the bosses, you're doing all the dungeons. It doesn't even have to be completionist. If you're just trying to do the side quests and stuff like that, it'll take a while. Especially if you don't know where to go. For me, whenever I play stuff in Souls games for the first time, I try not to look at guides. I want to discover it as best as I can by myself. So it takes a while. It takes a while. I have a feeling the DLC will take me more than 30 hours to get through everything. Especially if I'm definitely gonna go completionist mode on the DLC. So yeah, bro. Usman, I got lost, bro. I spent so many hours just in Limgrave, like, just messing around, exploring, finding stuff. Now that I kind of, like, have a rough idea of, like, where I should be going, it's, like, repeat playthroughs, it goes a lot faster. But the first time, just that wonder of exploration, like, really captures you. It's my favorite thing about this game. This is good, actually. I might have to buy that. I could just pop one of these. My friend's first playthrough in Fear and Hunger was 30 hours. Damn. For the first game, it's a pretty short game. I think my first playthrough of Fear and Hunger was 18 hours maybe, 18 to 20 max. But that was also just because I had to do so many repeat attempts of stuff. Because I just kept dying. I played the story twice. I got 151 hours, but I spent a lot of time doing 1v1s with the blood build, so I stand by my 50-hour comment. Hey, if you cook this game in 50 hours, more power to you, brother. I think, yeah, I mean, that's reasonable. That's definitely doable. But if you're like really exploring, and I feel like it takes longer for the average person. But also, like, when people give estimates of how long it'll take people to beat it, that's an average, right? Like, it might take people less than 30 hours. I knowing myself, it'll probably take me more than 30. Yeah, on a bleed build. I mean, yeah, bleed will also just, like, vaporize health bars, so. Huge fan of the content, bro. You, Par, Dak, and many others holding it down for the OP community. I got you. I got you. I'm ramping it up now, bro. I'm trying to get more videos out more often. I was leaving people on hiatus for, like, months at a time over and over, and I had a lot of stuff going on, but now I'm, like, I'm chilling. I'm back on track. I have time to sit down and just cook scripts. This last video did well. It was a shorter video. I thought people only wanted long videos, but no, the 16, 17-minute video I dropped did insanely well. So I'm going to start making more short videos, maybe chapter reactions, whatever. If that's what people want to see, I'm going to give it to them. So let's see what I got. So yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking this year. 2024 is going to be a good ass year. $100K subs, baby. Yes, sir. Before 2025, we're hitting 100K. Shinobi, you thought everything I made was a banger? Even the Sabo theory, like my third video ever, where I thought I was saying Sabo is gonna die, and then they're gonna wait on Elbaf for a year. That was a hard L. I'll be real. That was a hard L for me. That theory did not pan out at all. I think I was reading way too into it, but we all have those. Been going insane today waiting for 1109, bro. Cool to see you streaming Elden Ring. So hype about the DLC in June. Same here, bro. Yeah, this 1109, everyone's saying they're waiting for it. It's just not happening yet. Oh, who's... Oh, I see. The giant. Hold on. Yeah, this DLC is going to be good. It's going to be a good time. Comes out like... I think like a week or two before my birthday, too. So, I might do a birthday Elden Ring stream. That might be fun. You should try doing collabs with other YouTubers. I do. I mean, I did a collab just this past weekend actually. I don't know if you're a sub to BDA Law, but me and Brago, we did a recording together. If you check out his channel, I think it said like One Piece is about to change forever was the title of the video, but I'm featured in that. Just did that recently. He has the full podcast. It was like maybe like an hour and a half long. It was really long. That's on his Patreon in his members section. So if you like that video and you like the discussion, there's more of it. I've done a collab with a bunch of other YouTubers on my channel and on their channels. There's an old collab between me and Morge that I did on Morge's channel. I've done 2 Theory for Theories with Randy now. I've been on... Have I been on a Davy Dak fight yet? I don't know. I haven't brought Dak on for a Conqueror's Clash or just a collab. We have to do one. Me and Dak have to do one on the channel. That would go so hard. The members section, like my members content, I have a couple collabs with Dak. I have been in the last 2 Reveries. I was in, if you like power scaling, I was in King of Lightning's top 50 stream that he did recently. So I'd say I've gotten a pretty good amount of collabs in so far, I'd say. I was on stream with One Piece University, like with Marshall D. Preach and Wizard of Oars and a bunch of other people. Where else? What other collabs did I do? I'm trying to think. I've definitely been on Parvision's stream before. Parvision's been on my stream like twice now. Oh, I was on JD Legend's stream too. I did the One Piece is Real. I think I was on like episode 4 or 5 of the One Piece is Real with JD Legend. That was a great time. I enjoyed that conversation. Yeah, so like a lot of my collabs are on other people's channels, not on my channel, but I do have like 6 or 7 collabs on this channel. But I do want to do more. I want to add more to that, for sure. I have so many people I want to collab with. I don't know if you're still here, Eden, so I definitely want to do it. I know I promised that collab back in, I think it was November. And I've just been flaking on all the collabs I promised, because I haven't done a collab, like, on my channel. I haven't done one in, like, 4 months now. But I keep it in mind, bro. I do keep it in mind all the time. I think about specifically collabing with you. I want to collab with Chestnut Tanuki and Hime. Yeah, who else? I want to collab with... I did a collab with KevDog. So we did a collab there. And on his stream, I was on... Yeah. A lot of stuff in the works I got to get to. I want to invite Randy onto my channel as well. I've never done that before. Oh, I did a collab with I'm D King. Oh, I'm just fucking dead. What else? Roger's Base. I got Roger on the channel once. Sakura Showdown. Sakura Showdown was awesome. That was a great time. We had a lot of good features on there. We got teching on there. That was the first time I think I ever got teching Oh, actually, I was on stream with Tekking during Reverie. Yeah, we got some stuff. Will there be Psy collabs? That's another one. I want to do a collab with Psy. He's cool. I would love to do that. I know he's on Par's stream all the time. I know Psy gets my humor. That's, you know how I know? Cuz I was in Reverie and I was doing some degenerate shit. I was like putting like half naked Zoro as my like green screen background during the Reverie. Just like I was just like making jokes with the Zoro fans, and I saw Psy doing the same thing, and I was like, okay, he gets it. He gets my sense of humor. So I gotta get him on too. That's how I started to watch you? Was it that specifically? Or you mean the Reverie in general? Or was that the moment you subscribed when you saw me doing that shit? That'd be funny as fuck. Oh shit. Gangbang. Oh man. The Reverie stream moments are the best? Hell yeah. I agreed with all the Zoro takes. I gotta remember to send the elevator down if I'm gonna do Castle Morn. I keep dying here. Yeah, it's really funny, man. It's really funny. When I was doing the Reverie stream and I was just like poking fun at Zoro. What's funny, people didn't realize what I was doing. So what happened was I did the stream and I was like I was doing a bit, okay? And my bit it was the second Reverie, and my bit for the Reverie was, I decided this before I went on stream. I was like, okay, what I'm gonna do today is I'm going to take the Zoro Sanji debate, like the fan bases, and just like poke fun at both of them. So what I did was I went on stream and I started the stream like at the beginning of the Reverie. It was like 10 hours. It was a 10-hour stream. At the beginning of Reverie, I was a big Zoro fan. I was like talking up Zoro. People were like, who do you think's the strongest character? What do you think's gonna happen here? And I was like, I think Zoro's gonna come in and just like one-shot everybody. And I was just like hyping up Zoro like crazy, like irrationally hyping up Zoro. And then by the end of the stream, little by little, I was letting everyone chip away at my Zoro bullshit. And then by the end of the stream, I switched to being a Sanji stan. And then like I was like, at the end of the stream, I was like, you know what? I actually fucking hate Zoro. Fuck this guy. And I did a whole like roast where I just like roasted Zoro. I did like a Yo Mama style roast on Zoro. I said Zoro has the breath of all things. I told him to brush his teeth, and it was really funny. And people didn't get it. Like, they didn't get what I was doing. They thought I was serious. Like, people thought I was legit. I held those opinions, honestly. And I was getting roasted and slammed on Twitter. I had people in my DMs saying, like, oh, you fat fuck. You don't understand Zoro. You're not funny. You're trying too hard. All this shit. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up, man. Like, why don't you get on Reverie and make people laugh? It's like, it's not easy. Like, I was doing what I could. I thought it was pretty funny. So, you know, I was just poking fun at the community, the community hatred for each other. And I was basically playing the role of a Zoro fan who underwent a metamorphosis into a Sanji fan by the end of the 10-hour Reverie. And I don't know. I thought that was funny shit, but can't please everybody. No double chin, not fat. I have a double chin. I just cover it with the beard. I gotta get back to boxing, though. I probably gained back a lot of my weight since I haven't boxed in, like, a month and a half. I gotta get back to that shit. I think about that every day. I still get, like, YouTube shorts and Instagram reels that are, like, boxing related, and I'm like, every time I watch them, I'm like, man, I want to go hit the bags, like, ASAP. It's just like, I have to build the willpower between the work I'm doing right now and spending time with family. I know it's a bad excuse, but once I start getting into the habit again, it'll be easy to keep it. It's just that I have to, like, going back to the gym for the first time after not going for like 2 months is you got to work yourself up. You got to build up that motivation, I feel like. Box with Morge, he's starting. I love that. I gotta play Melee with Morge, that's what you gotta do. Gotta get him on stream. Switch to Muay Thai boxing. Switch to Muay Thai, boxing is mid, and I've done both. So what's funny is I remember going to a Muay Thai like tournament, like a competition. I think back in November or December. And I watched the whole thing. I was there in person, in the crowd, watching Muay Thai. I had not had much exposure to Muay Thai, but it was so cool. The elbows and knees are the scariest part for me. Because with boxing, I do enjoy sparring. And I was doing a lot of sparring when I was boxing. I don't know if I could spar with Muay Thai. You know? I can't take a flying fucking elbow. Like, I don't know if I want to risk that. That's just, it's like I'm asking for CTE, you know? It's cool. And it's definitely, I mean, like, the whole 8 weapons concept. Is that what it is? The 8 weapons? Yeah, that whole concept is sick. And, elbows and knees are like, I'm all about that. You know, in terms of like, yeah, that's good fighting right there. But, at the same time, I'm not going to be able to spar with that shit. I feel like that's dangerous as fuck. Claymore. That's what we need right now. This doesn't even have better scaling. Oh, but it does have more power. And this is unupgraded. Okay. We're going to swap to the... Well, we're doing Gut Sword anyway. Never mind. No elbows during sparring because they cut easy. Yeah. Training Muay Thai, you will not get hit like that, bro. Motherfuckers do not throw elbows or knees to the face, trust me. Alright. I was considering hitting up a Muay Thai gym. So, you're definitely preaching to the choir. It was on my mind. You prefer a standard jiu-jitsu? Yeah, I want to learn BJJ. Like, that shit's cool. It's popular in MMA for a reason. Very effective. Also, I have a wrestling background, so I'd probably be able to pick up on it pretty quickly. At most, you'll get kicked in the gut. Yeah, that shit hurts, but you won't see that same shit in a real fight. Yeah, I mean, look, I could handle a hit to the gut. I mean, you take punches to the gut, you know, it happens. It fucking hurts. I think the thing that's gonna be tough to get used to is the leg kicks. I know that the leg kicks are gonna kill. They're gonna really fucking hurt. I just know I'm not gonna enjoy leg kicks at all. But it comes with the territory. Wrestling background, but you just started boxing as a hobby. I'm surprised you didn't naturally go into training BJJ. Why take that head damage? I mean, you still take head damage in wrestling, too. Also, if you do wrestling, you're going to end up with cotton ear. Or cauliflower ear, whatever it's called. It's cauliflower ear. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, you end up with cauliflower ear a lot faster with wrestling. And I'm not trying to have my ear fucking inflated out here. You know what I'm saying? But also, just like I like the idea of boxing more like than wrestling. Grappling's cool and all, but there's something about just like punching and hitting the bags that I like a lot. I like training on the heavy bags. It is unnecessary extra head damage though to do boxing compared to wrestling, for sure. Thug it out, you'll be all right. Yeah. Hey, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. I threw a front kick that caught a guy on his elbow once, and 3 of my toes are now bent way out of place. I've heard stories like that. That sounds like it hurt. You can get a concussion from getting slammed on the ground, even a body shot. Muay Thai is the best martial art for real life situations. Yeah. I used to... One of my friends, he ended up becoming an Olympic wrestler, and I remember during wrestling practice, he would practice his blast doubles on me. Blast double legs. Basically just football tackle you in the fucking midsection. And yeah, that would just knock the air completely out of me. One time I hit my head on the mat and I had to go to the hospital to check for a concussion. So the head damage is still there in wrestling. It can happen. It can definitely happen. Yeah, boxing is not very good in a street fight, I'll be real. Boxing will teach you how to throw a good punch, and if you land a good punch in a street fight, that's great. You'll definitely do damage, you'll knock someone out. But boxing is not going to teach you the skills necessary to deal with someone on fucking concrete that's not going to be following rules. Like, boxing is designed to work in an environment where there are rules enforced. It is not designed to... Look, I'll definitely put money on Mike Tyson in a street fight, you know? But the average boxer is not equipped to deal with someone in a street fight situation where you're gonna sit there, you're gonna fucking put your hands up, you're gonna fucking bob and weave, you're gonna fucking throw some punches, back up, do your footwork. That's not gonna happen, bro. Someone's gonna tackle you, put you on the ground, and it's over. And if you don't know how to deal with that situation as a boxer, I'm dead? No. Yeah, if you don't know how to deal with that situation, it's the fight ends the moment you hit the ground. So not a big fan of Castle Morn. Yeah, I don't love it. For me, the problem with Castle Morn is the lack of an interior. I really wish this was a bigger dungeon. Like, I wish there was more to it than just, like, scaling the outskirts of the castle. It's visually cool, though, but definitely could use a little more depth. I really wish they placed that first Grace after the elevator. It's just, like, pointless. Why? I'm not gonna bother with this fucking thing. It's a limited martial art. A wrestler will kill a boxer. Yeah, exactly. Boxing is designed to be a sport first and foremost, and a martial art second. That being said, okay, if you're a good boxer and then you develop a grappling base, like if you take your boxing and then apply those skills to another martial art that includes full body stuff, grappling, legs, things like that, now we're talking, you know, you can fight. Like, I think out of any martial art, boxers know how to throw the best hands. Specifically hands. They can throw the best punches. But it's just not enough. It's not enough on its own if you're in an actual fight. Like, the entire art of boxing is centered around using your body weight and punching, you know, as efficiently, as fast, or as hard as possible. It's like the entire sport. So you just need to mix that with something like BJJ, and then you're cooking. Muay Thai. I mean, Muay Thai pretty much does that anyway. So you might as well just learn Muay Thai, right? If you like street fighting and martial arts, read Holy Land. Is it like it's a book about martial arts? I'll check it out. Martial arts are really cool, but I have no clue where to even begin learning. Before you even bother learning martial arts, you get into shape. Because you're not going to be able to train martial arts until your body's able to handle, you know, a decent bit of cardio and strength training. And once you have a decent, like, physical fitness where you're at least strong enough or you have good enough cardio to handle it, I would say pick up some kind of grappling-based martial art, develop that foundation, and then you can go from there. Like, I went to boxing, but I had that wrestling experience. So, like, I'm able to, you know, I have the built-in habit of, like, sprawling. Let's say someone were to try and take out my legs, like, I could sprawl on them. Like, I kind of wired that reflex now. But you don't need that in boxing, but, you know, it's good to have it. So I would say start with a grappling base and build from there. Grizzly Adams said you should go scoop the Zweihander from other side of Weeping Peninsula. Bigger sword, more Mihawk vibes. What we're actually going to do, I think right now I should be able to level up. And I'll be able to use... this. Yeah! Let's go. Alright, now we got a sword. This is an actual sword. I remember one of my boxing coach's friends, students, came to our gym once, and me and him sparred, but he was a black belt in judo. We weren't going crazy. I threw a light jab, and his judo reflexes kicked in, and the next thing I know, he got me on my back staring at the ceiling without me even realizing. Definitely an eye-opening experience, and I got to learn some stuff from him. Yeah, man. That shit's, it's serious. Judo's pretty sick. Those types of martial arts, you know, people just want to hit stuff, but it's being able to grapple, being able to throw someone is that's very good, very serious skill. I'm fat rolling. I gotta fix that if I die. See ya. I always have so much trouble against this boss for, like, no reason. It's because he's, like, fast and he does insane gap closers. And he just doesn't let you fucking heal. He'll react to you healing and just gap closer you and then throw out, like, a 5-hit combo. It's kind of annoying. There we go. Yeah, this sword putting in work already. I like it. I'm feeling it, guys. I'm feeling it. This is a good choice, actually. Yeah, yeah. BJJ on a big guy is that's threatening, very threatening. It sucks because at the end of the day, no matter how good of a fighter you are, size is always going to trump all. It's like the hockey over devil fruits thing. Like, no matter how good your devil fruit is, hockey is king. And in fighting in real life, size and weight is king. You could be the best. You could be the best boxer in the world. That's like, you know, 5'5" and 150 pounds or something. But you put that guy against Tyson Fury, it's over. It's just Tyson Fury might not be the most graceful fighter, definitely out of shape, but you get slugged by a guy of that size. Doesn't matter how good of a fighter you are, man. All it takes is one hit. You're done. You're done. That's 250 pounds of force going into a punch. Like, it's just not going to happen. Yeah, the only advantage a little guy can have over a big guy in a fight is if the big guy doesn't have fight experience and the little guy does. If the little guy is decent enough at grappling, they have fast enough hands, they have good defense, you know, if they're a solid, like, if they can avoid getting hit, and the big guy is just swinging, not really thinking, just throwing haymakers, yeah, the little guy's gonna shit on the big guy. But that's not typically the case, you know? And even then, I'll be real, even then, all it takes is the big guy to just pick the little guy up and put him on the ground. And then if he's on top of you, you're losing the fight, guaranteed. He's just gonna... His weight, you won't be able to get off the ground because his weight will be on top of you, just hits you in the face. It's over. What do we think, guys? Can I handle Margit right now? One Piece proves this wrong. Katakuri is like 5 Luffys. Yeah, that's honestly the most fantastical part of One Piece. It's like most unrealistic. There is no universe in which Luffy would be able to beat a guy the size of Katakuri. I guess, I mean, Haki and Devil Fruits even that all out, right? But, like, if they were just... If there was no Haki and no Devil Fruits, and it was Luffy versus Katakuri, it's... Katakuri wins. It's just over. It's just not going to happen. Luffy would not be able to reach him. The dude's legs are taller than, like, 5 Luffys. It's wraps. It's over. Is this my first playthrough? Nah. It is not. That's got to be enough for the level, right? Stop dissing. Katakuri built like a shack that absorbed 5 other shacks. Cat power friendship. It's true, though. He's so tall. It's, like, ridiculous. How tall is Whitebeard? Whitebeard's, like, what, 20 foot tall? It's ridiculous. It's just like, come on. Alright, let's see if we can do this fight. Let's see how it goes. He's gonna throw daggers. Yep. I tried to time that really precisely. Oh, that would have been free. All good. All good. We can beat Margit. That's easy. Speak123 asks, random thought. You reckon Zoro will break all of his swords but Enma versus Mihawk, and Mihawk breaks Yoru, or they lose all the swords? If Zoro's gonna have any sword be his last sword standing that's not broken, it's got to be Wado Ichimonji. There's no way that Queena's sword is getting broken. That would be, I would hate that. But yeah, I mean, I could see it being like a one sword versus one sword situation by the end of the fight. But if any swords are breaking, it's definitely Enma and the Sandai. The Wado has gotta survive. I think it'd be sick if Zoro could break Yoru, though. That'd be insane. Come on, bro. Can you stop? That would have killed him. One more. Two tries. Yeah, whatever, pussy. Keep talking shit. Are we all waiting for the scans to come out? I'm gonna read it tomorrow, but you guys feel free. I mean, when the scans come out, I mean, if we're still streaming, you guys feel free to read it. Just don't spoil me. But I'll be doing the stream tomorrow. We'll be reading tomorrow for sure. Do we think Kozaburo was wrong and Wado is his greatest sword? I don't think it's his greatest sword when he created it. He created it, right? Yeah, but I think Wado will become the best sword. Like, Zoro's gonna make Wado into a black blade. I think that's what's gonna happen. By the end of the story, Wado is gonna be upgraded to a black blade, and it's going to be like a supreme grade sword by the end of the story for sure. If you were in the One Piece world, what weapon would you use? I would use a devil fruit. I would probably do hand-to-hand combat with a devil fruit if I had to pick. I would just want to punch people really hard. Like I'm not gonna lie, it'd kind of be cool to have the Mera Mera no Mi. I would like to Falcon Punch people in One Piece, you know? Like, got the flames on my hand and just fucking Falcon Punch! Like, fucking obliterate someone with a flame fist. Shit would go hard. Ace if he wasn't mid. Yeah. An L's fruit would also be crazy to have. Not gonna lie. That would be insane. I love how they... Why even put a Site of Grace here, man? What's the purpose of this one? Like, come on. If I could use one devil fruit in Elden Ring, what would it be? I think if they would make it work somehow, the Op fruit would be crazy in Elden Ring. Just start teleporting around, creating rooms during boss fights. Who's mid? Not me. Ace doing shit that Sabo still can't do. Hey, preaching to the choir again. Ace versus Sabo. Look, I love Sabo. I respect him. I think he's definitely going to be stronger than Ace by the end of the story. But in terms of Mera Mera usage specifically, like how they use their devil fruits, Ace was better, man. Entei, the fucking flame finger pistols, that shit is so sick. It's so sick. Sabo has not made that fruit look as cool as Ace did. Not yet. Maybe he's gonna do some dragon stuff, like some dragon claw attack with the Mera Mera. I don't know, but he hasn't made it look as cool as Ace did. That's for sure.
You there? Come over here, would you? What are you doing? What's it to you? Back, you wretched beast.
Damn, this guy got stun locked into oblivion. Oh no. That's kind of fucked up. Got a little while for that. That was foul. Yeah, that was not right of me. I'm sorry. All right, what are we up? We're up to 5 hours now on this stream. I don't know if I have it in me to do all of Stormvale today, so I think what we'll do, that's a good place to end it. Alright, guys. This has been Dracula Mihawk in Elden Ring. We're not done with this playthrough yet. My goal is, like I said, we're going to work our way up through the game, and then by June, when the DLC comes out, we're taking Mihawk into the DLC together, okay? So... we did a lot today. We beat a bunch of bosses. We made some good progress, I would say. Look at the map here. We did all this. We did all this in a day. In this stream. Beat a few bosses. We beat Tree Sentinel. We beat the Dragon. Agheel. We beat the fucking Misbegotten. We did some work. We did some work. So I think what we'll do next stream is next Elden Ring stream, because I might do a different video game next time. But the next Elden Ring stream, we're gonna do Stormvale. We're gonna go to get the dragon in Caelid. We're gonna get those 75k runes, and then we're gonna, I don't know. I guess we might do Liurnia of the Lakes. We'll see. Thank you guys. Thank you for being here for the stream. Thank you, Ace. He said, "Ayo, bro, stay safe." Will do, brother. Can't wait for the new content. I got you. It's on the way. I'm cooking up something fierce right now. I got some new artists that are cooking up thumbnails for me. That Kobe defense video on the way. theory on the way, another theory on the way. We got stuff in the works. So, and we got our chapter stream tomorrow. So guys, make sure to be here tomorrow for the 11:09 stream. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed today's Elden Ring session. That was mad fun, and I will catch you guys next time. So everyone have a good day, a good night, a wonderful romance dawn. Take care and peace out.